want to move on and let their feelings go. But I've been thinking tonight that I should visit your home. Whatever makes you feel that so long. I wish you'd known I was lonely when you told me. Well, you look better than you ever did, giving me the eyes before you walked in, talking that shit about how we fit perfectly together. Everything that mess when I'm around you. I wish I never found you. I wish I never found you. Everything's a mess when I'm around you. And I was scared that she would know we were doomed from the start. And every hour brings me closer to breaking apart. 'Cause this ain't new. It's just a ritual between me and you. 'Cause you don't know the depths I'm in. Where do we even begin? Better than you ever did, giving me the eyes before you walked in. I wish I never found you. 'Cause everything's a mess when I'm around you. I wish I never found you.
Good morrow, my friends. Good morrow, good morrow. How are we? Well, I hope. Happy Wednesday. Hump day today. Damper bucket with the 15th month and 14th in a row to start the day. That's what you love to see. Thank you, mate. Ahmad with a 70th stream in a row. 70! Cole's on 7. He's getting there. Plan for the day is to record the season finale of the RTG. We're going to be switching from one save to the other and from one save to the other today, so I want to record things kind of in upload schedule order, if that's okay. So what we'll do an RTG, then we'll switch to the Journeyman and do episode 1 of the next season. Well, technically it's going to be episode 2, isn't it, of our time at Lille, but it'll be the start of the new season. And then we'll switch back to the RTG after that and get all set up for the new season of season 5 in this save. That is something I will need at some point today, but not the spreadsheet I was after at this particular moment in time. Thank you, this is the one I wanted. Well done, Chess. Let me close that one for now. What was I actually going to do? Let's just quickly check there weren't any gifted subs that needed to go out today. Today being the 28th. I don't believe there are any that need to go live today, but there might be. Brandon's is 29th. Now we'll just double check. We don't need to do Brandon because of the whole skip a day thing. It doesn't let me do Brandon. That's fine. We can do Brandon tomorrow. Right, that's that done then. That was easy. Let's change the date at the top of this, because we are now in April in save. So Dylan Phillips' contract is expiring at the end of the season. Ben Perrington is retiring at the end of the season. Dennis Johnson will go back from his loan spell at the end of the season, and we will take it from there. Thank you to those that followed between last stream and this, that being Kerrickson and Mayers and Tilly Has a Big Willy and Splash Mountain. Thank you very much indeed. We could go for the Heron Vein Striker in the Journeyman. Yeah, absolutely. You moved to Italy in your Journeyman, did you, Cole? Juventus. Nice. That's a decent move, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's not fun, Ben. Feel better soon, mate. Bit of Imodium might help. Dry you up a bit. Started a United save in a live point where your first game was the Arsenal game with my sliders. Only had to up the pace for both user and AI, but other than that, feels really competitive. Yeah, Ads has found a particularly great spot with the sliders this year. we did the best we could with the gameplay in FC25. FC24, the sliders I very much enjoyed for the RTG save, and these sliders seem like they're pretty fucking banging for really anything. They've worked in League 2, they're working in the Championship, they worked in the Norwegian division, they're working in Liga. Oh, you've just finished the packet. Afternoon, Daff. How are we, sir? Oh, well, thank you, mate. Thank you to Attention Lost and Break Mode for joining us on Kick. I appreciate that. We don't get many viewers on Kick, obviously, at the moment, but we're all good. Thank you, Az, for confirming. How many of you had Ads let me know earlier on today that there was some sort of issue with the YouTube channel in that it was saying I was live when I wasn't? How many of you had that? 45, 46, and it feels right, does it? Well, the current situation sees us with 5 games remaining, us with 6. We have 6 games remaining, and we are 8 points above the relegation zone. We do have Charlton to play in this very next one, which is quite important. If they beat us, then they'll be closer yet further still, and they got with 6 points with 5 games to go. The plan is to basically play games until we're safe, and then sim the rest. So we will play Charlton, we'll play Blackburn, we'll play Middlesbrough, and hopefully by that point we'll be safe. And then honestly, I don't mind where we finish in the Championship as long as we're safe, so we can sim from then on. It did say it was live yesterday for you as well, did it? Damper, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. You decided it was an 18 plus after dark stream. The only thing you get after dark from me is me asleep. Same for you as well, lady. Yeah, really weird. And the fact that I hadn't been at my PC at all yesterday. Since Monday evening with some editing. You had that problem as well, did you, Jack? Thank you for joining us on YouTube, pal. Yeah, that's really odd. That's really very strange. Alright, well, regardless, I'm live now. Because you can see my face. So, let's record this season finale, shall we? Just double check that I'm up to date with the monetary side of things. Travel costs and then everything else, yes. Okay, record chairs, that helps too. We have an imposter, maybe. There was nothing in on my creator dashboard though, like showing that another stream had been live. Very strange. Very strange. Peculiar. Afternoon from England, Villa. Thank you for joining us from the Netherlands. No, she's not allowed in the office, Ben. The door's always shut. Goedemiddag. Good afternoon, or good midday. With Yildiz and Constance on the front too. Right. Come on, we've got a lot to do. Welcome back to the realistic road to glory. Today is the season finale in our first season in the Championship. We will find out whether we will or will not be a Championship team next year. We won't be going up anywhere, but we could potentially go down. We have ourselves a little bit of a gap to the relegation zone, but we start by playing a team in the relegation zone. We've 6 games to go in our current season. And the fixtures that remain for us include a couple of sides that are below us threatened with that relegation. We've got ourselves, then Blackburn, Middlesbrough, Hull, Wrexham and Coventry today. The plan is to play each game until we're confirmed safe and then sim from there, because hopefully Well, basically, I don't care where I finish, whether it's 14th or 20th, as long as we're safe, it doesn't bother me. But we've got Charlton today, we've got Coventry who are 19th, we've got Blackburn who are 15th, so teams that are below us as well. Wrexham are just slightly above us at this particular moment in time. We do have a game in hand. The games have been played on matchday 41 for most teams, so our gap to the relegation zone currently is 8 points, with 18 available for ourselves, 15 for those on 41 games played. Obviously, Charlton could come up to 42 should they beat us in this first game that we play today, which will ensure that the gap to the relegation zone shortens yet further still to 6 points with 15 available, which is obviously not ideal and something we're trying to avoid. But ultimately, the goal is survival. It is likely, obviously, that we will stay up, but there's also a sizable enough percentage that we might go down that is keeping me on my toes here. So we're fully up to date with everything. Everybody's fully fit, I believe. Stamina-wise, we're fine as well. So we're good to jump straight in and hopefully have a decent first game and then end the season as strongly as physically possible and then prepare for everything that's going to happen in the off-season. We will be spending some money on facilities, shall we say, to ensure that we don't earn too much money, because that's what kind of killed the RTG last year, was being too financially powerful too soon. And thank you for all the feedback on that front. Perfect response, and everybody was in agreement, which is A-OK by me. What would also be A-OK by me is a win against Charlton. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save, of course. Make sure you subscribe so you don't miss out on more. There'll be a Journeyman tonight where we kick off a brand new season in our new job there. I won't put any spoilers in case you haven't seen yesterday's episode or the episode prior. But for now, the only thing that is focused in our mind is one game at a time and survival in the Championship. Really scary stuff in Naples. And might I say, not surprising stuff in Naples either. It has happened multiple times before in Naples where away fans have been attacked with knives. Even when we went, Cambridge, Chelsea had Napoli in the Champions League winning year of 2012 in the knockouts, and they'd had Bayern in the group stage or in a previous knockout round, and Napoli fans had gone around stabbing Bayern fans then as well. Napoli fans is a loose term, obviously. They were going around on mopeds, stabbing people in the legs because below the waist carried a manslaughter charge, not a murder charge. Apparently. Also, when we went to the Napoli home game, and I got spat on by a Napoli fan in the tube station. Napoli fans were being escorted out by the police, and we passed each other, and one of them turned around and spat on the back of my neck as he walked past, which is lovely. One of the weapons was a screwdriver. Yep. Doesn't surprise me. Naples has a big mafia contingent, doesn't it? I haven't heard about the PAOK fans in Romania, Ben, no. Do enlighten us. I don't think Charlton play 3-back, do they? No. Just double check they're playing everybody they should. Burns. Carey in there at 73. Lieber and Mvuka. Mitai. Jones, still Kaminsky. Nibsy still here? Nibsy is not here anymore. No Harvey Nibbs at Charlton. They've moved him on, or he's been moved on. But, oh no, there he is. Never mind, ignore me entirely. They have. Kelman can play out wide. I'd be tempted to put Charlie Kelman out here, you know. There you go. That makes them stronger, doesn't it? Still got Gas and Ahabme there as well, and Will Mannion. Plenty of former Cambridge man in the Charlton ranks. Oh, there was a bus crash, was there? 7 people lost their lives. Shit. I thought when you initially mentioned it, I thought you were implying that there'd also been an attack on fans there as well. I didn't know it was just a genuine accident. You're going to your first Carlisle game of the season on Saturday. Nice one. Kev. Who've they got? I checked the table yesterday, actually, because I saw Rochdale won. And I was like, oh, I wonder how many games they've still got. Oh, you got Altrincham at home. Absolutely winnable, that. You're in Manchester. Oh, no, they're at home. Sorry. But I know you're not in Carlisle, are you, Kev? You're, like, in the Manchesterish area, aren't you? Or am I losing my mind there? Afternoon, Davidenki. How are you, mate? You're in Cheshire, that's it. I knew you were not Carlisle based. 2-hour drive if you don't stop. Up the fucking M6, mate. Yes, Alex. On both fronts. Who did the bid come from for Chimiti, Cole? Here's the Charlton side that currently sits in that relegation zone. Thomas Kaminski, Reece Burke, Lloyd Jones wears the captain's armband. He's a former Cambridge United man, of course. Lieber, Kelman and Mvuka is actually a pretty decent front three. To be completely honest, they're not that bad, Charlton, on paper. They have got a significant number of mid-70s players. Or late, early 70s, if you know what I mean. Like 73s, 74s. So, it's not an easy game. So far this season, there haven't been many easy games at this level at all. And we've seen a lot of draws, a lot of low-scoring games, and then the occasional game that sees 6 or 7 goals come out of nowhere. This could be an unbelievable start for us here if Vale can find Louis Apre in the middle. And at the umpteenth attempt, we can't force it home. Mvuka. Oh, he's done me there. That was fair. Oh, and that's a great ball. Oh, what a goal, Charlton Athletic. That's sensational. Charlie Kelman in off the right wing. Wow. They want to stay in this division to Charlton Athletic. They are on a hell of a run of form as well, of course. We did earlier in the season write them off because they were so far away from safety. They're still not close to safety. 6 points is the gap prior to kickoff. But of course, if they win this, it will be just 3 points to safety and only 6 points to ourselves up in 14th-ish. So we cannot afford, really, to lose this game. Otherwise, there might potentially be 2 sides. That's poor from Ethan Pye. There might potentially be 2 sides that are chasing us to try and stay in the division rather than just the one. Which is not going to be great at all. And they might be in for a second here. Burns is in the box. Needs support. Support arrives. And, well, Lee Burn absolutely should have made that 2. Almost a nonchalant finish with the outside of the boot. Or even a Tommy toe poke. My guy is looking nervous on the touchlines. Base of the post struck. If Charlton make it 2 there, you say we don't turn it round and get a victory ourselves and we get maybe a point at best. At the minute, it is all Charlton. Oh dear. That was a hell of a cross, wasn't it, Alex? Absolutely ridiculous. Sam just talking to Nightbot casually. Accidentally, obviously. Oh, it's a ball around the corner and Lee Burn's in again and McGinty with a save and well, Roberts only just gets to it, but gets to it he does. And Kelman now intercepted by Bozanovski and Thomason. Oh, but he's overrun that. And Mvuka and Burns and Pye in the way. This is not comfortable for me right now. Apare driven out wide. And it's Charlie Webster that's on the shoulder of the defender here. And Owen Garner's in there. And hopefully, Louis Apre's in here. Finish it! Louis. You're not going to win the Golden Boot finishing like that. You're not going to help keep us in the division finishing like that either. Carey into Leeburn. Nicely out to Kelman and around the corner. And they're in again. Burns. Support here from Coventry. And Carey. And Vuka. Nice touch and turn, but Willie Spencer in the way. And then Louis. Here to Thomason. Apre's going really in a position where he's that easily found, but Garner with options and Webster. Oh, go down! Felt the contact with the vibration of the controller, and if he goes to ground there, Webster, he earns us a penalty, and there's no question in the referee's mind that it was a foul. I wish there was. I know obviously they can't, well they can now that they're not associated with the organisation of FIFA, I suppose, but they'd rather not encourage cheating with diving, etc. But if there was some sort of dive button, I would absolutely use it in situations like that to try and fool the referee. Or it wouldn't even be fooling the referee. There was contact, and I would have wanted my player to go down there to try and get the referee to give the call. Am I going to be able to get this to Webster? Vale has delivered some very good crosses so far this season, and Webster was found, but Reece Burke was in the way to stop us from having the shot on goal, and he's kept that in well there, Mario Mitai. And it will be 1-0 Charlton at half-time, but it absolutely could have been more, and it absolutely could have been less as well. Oh, Ben's announced the thing, has he? Wow, it was caught on dash cam. That's brutal. Did the driver fall asleep at the wheel or something? That's outrageous. The fact that that's even on social media is pretty rank, to be honest. And they did it on FM24 as well. That'd be good. That'd be good fun. Be well worth everybody's watch. PAOK fans in Romania. I won't retweet it because that was a pretty brutal accident. Afternoon, Connor. Joining us on YouTube for the first time. Louis not struggling in this division, no. I am finding that the shadow striker role is not blending well with the support role of the advanced forward. So I might change Charlie Webster back to roaming, a roaming playmaker. Was it Kevy 7 times now? Weird not watching on Twitch. How come you're on YouTube, Connor? Some of my players have circles around them. Okay. Maybe it's because there's been role updates. Leeburn. What's Leeburn's first name? My brain is telling me Darren, but I might be wrong. Mvuka. Back to Carey here. Bursting into the box and still going strong. Mams is in the way. On the counter, please. Bosanowski. Probably should have used Webster first rather than trying to force it all the way out wide. To Garner. William Mams again. Can Webster get there? No. Coventry. Leeburn. That's poor. Miles Leeburn. Fail. Bosanowski. It's poor. Will play straight to the defender's feet. That's a good ball over the top, looking for Mvuka. That's a good interception by Brodie Spencer. What a signing he's proven to be, by the way. Thank you, Jack. Burns. That's a heavy touch, and Bosanowski will step in on that. Webster will have to work it via Bosanowski to a teammate out wide, but not really that many options for me there. Apre, now there's an option out wide. Garner. Apre arriving late, maybe. And looking through the gap. Not a great ball. Apre's definitely just too deep at the minute. No one is called Darren anymore. Yeah, good, thank you, Marcel. How are you, mate? Intercepted. Spread it. Was about to lose it there, Webster. Apre on the shoulder of the defender through that gap. It's meant for Webster, really. William Mams. Forcing the issue. And Garner. And Webster again. Well, I was going to try and go to Garner, but space opened up. They didn't close me down. We'll have the pop at goal. Kaminsky with the save. Will deliver with Harvey Vale, and it's a good delivery too, and Brodie Spencer was underneath it, so was Reece Burt. Slapped away by the defender. Owen Garner back here defending. Thomason. Didn't work, did it? We've got less than 20 minutes to go here, and that chance from the edge of the box is the closest we've come really to finding an equaliser. Oh, that's poor from Bosanowski. I think it tried to play it to the wrong man. McGinty's made a big save, and I need to get to this first with Brodie Spencer, and we have done. But we've not been playing very good football here against Charlton, and at the minute we're heading towards a nervier end of season than I would have liked. If we could have beaten Charlton here today, I'd have said we would have guaranteed safety much, much earlier. But it's going to take a little bit longer to guarantee that Championship status for next season, I think, right now. Oh, Garner's just not quite got the quickness of feet there. Thomason intercepts that nicely, though. Bosanowski looking to break. Trying to bring this defender to me so I can get Vale in behind, and then we'll look for Louis Apre through the gap. And he just can't sort his feet out in time. It's going to be a goal kick. Yeah, nothing's going our way today so far. It's been a difficult start. I hope the finish to the season is a bit more straightforward. Please make a mistake. Please make a mistake. Nothing made. Well up, Roberts, though. Oh, there's the mistake. There's the mistake. We begged them. And they presented. Louis Apre with a giant goal. Charlton might just have 80% relegated themselves with that one mistake. We've equalised. That's huge for us and Charlton at both ends of the scale. It's like they heard me. I was like, make a mistake. They were like, okay. Oh, they've given the ball away again, Charlton. Oh, and again, maybe. It would be outrageous if we'd won the ball back there and then gone and scored a second goal. I mean, they've made another mistake. And I'll get it out wide here to Owen Garner. And here's Louis Appere. Garner keeps himself on. And turns. And finds Appere. Oh, it could have happened again! 1-1 is the scoreline here at the Abbey Stadium. Very dramatic end to the game. In the come final whistle, Charlton might be lucky to still have a point, let alone be unlucky to not have all three. You made a mistake, boys. You've cost yourself 2 points there. And those extra 2 points might be the difference between League One football again next year for you and survival in this division. Now, we face 15th placed Blackburn Rovers. Nine points to gap with 15 available. Okay, good. Still. 8,007. It's 201542. Yeah, bye, Sam. Please do. Actually, with that one being midweek, that might just have been... Yeah, it was. It was just the match tickets and the stadium maintenance, that one. Blackburn. Big club, Blackburn. Very big club. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yep. 69 over 71 is fine. Although 2 69s over 71 is maybe a bit silly. We'll definitely start with a stronger goalkeeper as well. I will throw Pack in there, and we'll give Gilmore a game out wide right. Remind me to do that permanently after this game. Single. I don't know, Jade. Potentially. Nice to play at Ewood Park, actually. Bonjour, mademoiselle. Ainsley Pears in goal for Blackburn Rovers. Scott Wharton wearing the captain's armband in their defence. They're playing a 5-back here with Kenny and Futku up top. Todd Cantwell in that cam role will be creative, of course. 5-2-1-2 is definitely harder to play against than the 5-2-3, which tends to not really have much midfield. Very soggy conditions here, as you can see, away from home at Ewood Park. Particularly damp here, but it is Lancashire after all. Frustratingly, the referee is also wearing black, which is a pain in the arse. But we'll do what we can. Gilmore's in for this one. And Pak Sung-ho is into the central midfield spot as well. The only two changes from the side that just drew rather poorly against Charlton. That is loose. We are preying on... Oh, it's a bloody referee, Ches. We are preying on mistakes so far today to help us potentially score goals. Pak Sung-ho apparently didn't want to change... direction for me there. Sydney and Kenny well in. Spencer. Webster. Oh, that's poor. Looking for a first time ball through the gap. Maybe should have taken a touch first. Kenny. Oh, nice little dummy by Pickering. And a good cross too. And the defenders haven't dealt with it. And one of them used an arm. They're not talking to each other back there. I wasn't in control of Roberts, I don't think. I think I was in control of Pye. And Roberts has gone up. Used an arm. And the referee spotted it. And a penalty to Blackburn. Getting a bit worried now. Kenny. From the spot. A lot of power on it. I'm going to say top right. To the keeper's perspective. Blackburn 1, Cambridge 0. 15th minute. We trail again. Relegation battles are good content. Relegation is not good content. Yeah. Gilmore. Oh, it's the fucking ref again. God damn it. Spencer, little dink. Gilmore in. Oh, it's a poor ball though. He's off. He's not off. Thought I stepped well enough there. Thankfully we got to him, otherwise that would have been troublesome. It's the bloody ref again! Screw referees that wear black when I've got a black kit on. Little back heel. Bozanovsky. And then here's Webster. And he can from this range. Ainsley Pears equal to it, unfortunately. Well in, Boz. Spencer. It's Pat. Bozanovsky's getting forward. Bozanovsky's found, looking for Apparay. That would have been unbelievable had he been able to find the target there. My only real option was to go for goal, which we did, but wasn't really near the goal, was it, in the end? Still 1-0 down after half an hour. Well in, Pack. And Vale. And Pack again. And Vale again. Looking to send Webster in a little bit of space here. And Apparay's on the shoulder. Oh, and I hope the defender would be fooled by the footwork. He wasn't, but he has lost it in the end. Bozanovsky back here. And he has got good footwork. I'll look for Webster through the gap. A little bit of trickery here will work wonders. And there's an equaliser. Every faith in Webster in those sorts of scenarios that he will bury that every single time. 1-1. Game on again. Survival back in play. He was for us at Bradford, Cole, that's for sure, last year. You signed him at Juve now. Spencer, Pack, Apre's made a run. Could go for a 2. And has got there for the 2. Not be able to square that to Bozanovski. Just got to try and keep hold of it. Take it back. Pack. Screw you, Todd. Well in, Charlie. Might be the opportunity for something before half-time. Pack Sung-ho makes a good turn. And Apre. I'm going to have to take it now. Oh! Louis on the left foot. First half stoppage time, right in front of those travelling fans. We give ourselves the lead in a game that could be absolutely huge. Got him on a 2-year loan to buy. Triggered the buy option start of the second season. I don't blame you after the first year he had. Are you back in your ICG with Newport now? Because they don't know ball, Connor, probably. We're actually dominating the game. Look, nearly 60% possession. The only chance Blackburn had is the penalty that they scored. It's actually, on the whole, has been pretty one-sided in that first half. Didn't feel like it, but we have been able to take the lead now. And with something to defend, we'll probably sit a little deeper in this second half. Try and see it through if we possibly can. It's poor from Blackburn given away. Nice tackle by Henriksen, but will only fall to another Cambridge man. We'll get this to Vale. Webster a little bit apprehensive to join the play again. Now he has. We'll get that to Louis. We can, and from the edge of the box, looking for a third, and Pears makes a good save. Let's try something from the corner. Up we go, Brody. Free header. Should do better than that, really, from there, shouldn't he? That's just proper 50p head, that. Oh, Pack, that's a terrible touch. Kenny. Oh, somehow made its way through. I don't think he's going to keep that in, is he? No, he's... Yeah, oh, nearly. Unlucky, Brody! Cantwell. And Pickering. 1, 2, 3. Kenny. Henriksen. That's a nice ball out wide to Pickering again. To Sydney. Oh. He's offside. It was brilliant footwork from Todd Cantwell, that. Spencer. That's how we work that one. Stay on the shoulder, stay on side. I should have added keep the football to that really as well, shouldn't I? Sydney. Nicely done. Kenny. There's Cantwell. 1, 2. Oh, an extra pass, and he's onside, and it's 2-2. I thought Todd Cantwell was just going to go for goal himself. Seen the support coming alongside him, and has looked to lay that in to a teammate, which has worked very, very well indeed. Let's have a look-see. just laying it through. I brought the keeper out. Couldn't narrow the angle enough. Strange animation, that one. Buried in the roof of the net. And Kenny has given Blackburn Rovers an equalising goal here. After the way the first half went, that is against the run of play and unexpected, certainly. Looking for Appere here through this gap. Back to Webster. And Pack. And back to Webster. Please be onside, Charlie. He's buried it. And he is onside. Oh, I thought he might have been off. Well, lead restored, Blackburn. Wake up, lads. You can't just switch off because you found your equaliser. Now you've got to go and do it all over again. That didn't take long. There's probably some truth in that, Jay. Because of the mindset that the sports community in America have, I'd say that if they did prioritise football as the biggest sport in the country, they would create, ultimately, eventually, a dominating team and be right up there. They definitely could. Look at what they do in anything else that they challenge in that's popular. Like, look at the way they dominate athletics. So, anything that's popular in America, they tend to be really, really, really strong in, sporting-wise. Afternoon, Chris. Thank you for the 39th month, my man. You're seeing a lot of NFL versus rugby on your timeline at the minute. They're such different sports. You just can't compare. Yeah, okay, the shape of the ball is the same. It's about as close as you can get between the two. They're such different sports. Oh, lovely shot turn by Henriksen. And here's Kenny. It's a big interception by Roberts. Vale going the other way. I'm going to try and find Pack here, which we have just managed to do. And Vale, and Harvey Vale to seal it for Cambridge United. That's a brilliant finish. Well, Blackburn equalised, and then within 10 minutes, they're 4-2 down. That's why they're not having a very good season. Then he brought up the line there mid-game. I don't know, man. Well in. And forward quickly. And Webster. And Vale. Blackburn are falling apart. Absolutely crumbling here. Louis is going to be in again. Louis for 5. 5. What's happened to you, Blackburn Rovers? Genuinely, are you alright? They equalise in what, the 68th or 69th minute? Then 20 minutes later, they're 5-2 down. This is ultimately going to end up being one of our biggest victories of the whole bloody season. Proper crumble. Proper crumble. Oh, getting it away again. We could score 6, could we? No. Oh, that's nicely done. They might get 3, though. Cantwell. Neither won't. Away. Well, that will do. A 5-2. That's a big win for our goal difference as well, if we do end up needing to rely on that. Oh, a 6th would be huge. Appere! Pure dominance over Blackburn Rovers. An Appere hat-trick at least. Maybe even 4. It's 6 overall. Chris, thank you for the follow, mate. Last action of the game. What a time to come up with a result like that. 5 attempts for Louis Appere. It was just the 3 goals. Vale with 1. Webster with 1. Maybe Webster with 2? I can't... We scored so many, I can't remember who scored them all. Who scored the other one? Oh, Webster with 2. Appere with 3. Vale with 1. Webster with 2 goals and 2 assists. Well, we certainly got them... I didn't want to go to the interview. We certainly got the most out of that one then, didn't we? Charlton lose to Middlesbrough. That's huge for them. That result might put us within 1 result now of safety in the Championship. Downplay Appere's performance? No, we shall be celebrating it. Thank you very much. A little bit of stat padding for Louis Appere there. He'll be 1 step closer to a golden boot now. 27 goals this season. 5 clear of Mayulu. And we are up to 13th on 53 points. Wow. We are 12 points from the relegation zone with 12 points available. All we need is a point against Middlesbrough and we are safe. Yes, Jack. What does Sessignon want? More football. Game's on the Friday. Well, I don't know where that 6-2's come from. Lost 3 of the last 4 prior to starting this episode. We very nearly lost to Charlton. And then we whack up a 6-2 against Blackburn. It's a very freak result, isn't it? Middlesbrough chasing the playoffs. Yikes. Daddy. Oh, what's in midfield? That's a very good Middlesbrough team. Oh, I didn't make those thingies permanent, did I? Hang on. There is a bug, Mikhail, with the sliders. If you set them from the settings on the main menu with that cog that's top left, they won't reset. But you do have to do it with that cog in the top corner from the main menu. If you do it within the save, then unfortunately they do reset at the minute. For reasons. Let's play Sessignon. Let's play Purrington. I don't need to have them. Actually, no. Nice to play at some real life stadiums again. Exclamation mark plan, Pete. Riverside, motherfucker. Middlesbrough in 6th and chasing a playoff spot for a chance of Premier League football next season. Their midfield, Morris, Dardai and Hackney. Morris and Dardai are both 80 rated. The rest of their defence is all 77 other than Engel, I think. And then the goalkeeper's 73. The front few are mid to late 70s as well. It's a very good Middlesbrough side. So I'm expecting a bit more of a test here than the one against Blackburn. And it's not like really we were that good against Blackburn in the first half. They just completely fell apart in the second. And for them to fall apart as they were getting themselves back into the game was the most peculiar thing. Charlton we struggled with, and we showed you the results from yesterday's episode a moment ago, and we lost 3 of 4 there, so it really is a freak result, that Blackburn one. We're going to need to try and replicate it here, though, if we can. We do know we need only just a point. But will we get one? Maybe not today. That's Dardai burying in the 6th minute. We could not need a point if other teams lose. We could lose this 15-0 and still stay up on this match day, but we'd like to get over the line ourselves rather than be helped over it by someone else not doing their job. Webster and Thomason. Mr. Gilmore. It's not Gilmore, that's Morris. Oh, that's a lovely ball. Man was across, though. Well done. Free kick for Middlesbrough. Short to Malanda. And to Morris. Sessignon trying to get there. Oh, nice by Hackney. Brilliant work to find some space in the box, but then the finish not quite there for him, unfortunately, for the home side. Very loud here, the Middlesbrough fans. Non-stop singing so far in the opening 15 minutes. Quite frankly, they've got quite a bit to sing about, don't they? Season's going well for them, and they're leading. And they're still leading. Yeah, Tyson Fury fighting, was it Mozanovsky or something. I just saw it on Twitter. Not sure what his name is. I know it began with M and it was long and it was Eastern European. Morris. Can we get there with Sessegnon? No. Don't want to overcommit with Mams and leave the space for the striker in behind. Space for a winger though. A winger Whittaker. Sessegnon rises well to win that header. But that's not a great ball. Looking for Pat. Kozanowski. Okay, that's better. Now we'll get it to Pak Sung-ho. It's Tomasson. Pak Sung-ho's not even playing. That's why you didn't find Pak Sung-ho, Chess. Trying to pass it to someone's on the bloody bench. Here's Hackney. Hayden Hackney doing brilliantly, but intercepted. Hackney again. Support square if he needs it. Dardai off the bar. I was about to say Dardai 2. No, not yet. Morris. Ordaz. Conway 2. Good finish. Man. Where is the fight? I know it's being shown on Netflix. I imagine it's in the Middle East. Conway with his 16th goal of the season. It was a very good finish. That's really poor by Kozanowski. Dardai. Morris. And Ordaz. And Dardai again. Conway, safe. Who's up? Well up. Give them a run around. Webster breaking forward. Birmingham take the lead in their game. They were chasing a playoff spot too, so it's a big 3 points for them if they can get it. This is good football. Oh, I haven't got it anymore. Thank you. It wasn't meant for you, mate. Thomason. Webster. Oh, what an interception by Malander. Charlie was surely going to have a great chance, at least, of turning that home from there. Big switch out to this side. Touched by Whittaker's Paul. Perrington with an impeccable first touch. Webster looking for Vale. He needs to keep himself on side. He got himself back on side and then disappeared amongst the fray of everybody else. Thomason on his left. Thomason for one back. Solbrin with a good save. Here we go, keeper. Keeper? Pie. Keeper got up. Keeper made a good stop. 2-1 at half-time. Maybe we're putting ourselves back into it. But unfortunately here at the Riverside Stadium, it's still 2-0 to the home team. Sessegnon does well. Webster. Loose. Morris. And Dardai. That's a ping. Good touch. Advantage for us for something. Laura Dick has moved to Atletico Madrid apparently. Make your own jokes. What an unfortunate surname for a lady person. Oh, a lovely ball into Whittaker. Probably should have read that he was going to try and get it on his left. Dealt with it. We haven't defended that badly, really. We've just been that good at unlocking our defensive line. Thomason, Apre making the run. There's Webster. Bozanovsky. Thomason again. I'll go to Louis. Spin and shoot was the plan. Or does. Who does she play for currently, Leonie? Up we go. Did get up. Didn't get it to a teammate. I've won it back. Thomason. Let's get this out to Gilmore. Oh, slow feet. Oh, she's at Hoffenheim in real life, is she? It's been Johnson and Dennis. It is Dennis time. Thank you. That was weird. Let's try and get it to... Well done, dickhead. Oh, it's nicely played around the corner. Hackney, Dardai, Hackney, spread well. Ordaz, tucks back, Dardai. Ooh, if it doesn't take the deflection off the defender, it probably flies past the keeper. It was a really weird looped throw, but thankfully took the sting out of it and directed it, I think, further towards McGinty in the end. Fail. Nice tackle by Kiana Hoover. And forward come Middlesbrough again. Coventry 1, Swansea 1. Coventry were a side in and around us in the league. Solidly mid-table, though, similar to ourselves. Not massively threatened by relegation. Similar to ourselves, really. But obviously, results can absolutely go against you. And we're losing this one. And if everybody wins on their match day below us, then we will be in a position where we need to get a win at home against Hull City in the next one. I did make some changes for this one, but it's not really going to come to fruition here, I don't think, with many minutes remaining for them to make an impact on the game. We are still 2-0 down here against Middlesbrough, who are chasing the playoff spot for a chance to get back to the Premier League. It's a poor ball from Parrington. A nice turn by Tommy Conway into Ordaz. Has Conway to look for again. Session can't quite get there. Conway onto Dardai. Conway again. Squeezes it home at the near post. Very well done. And Middlesbrough will win by 3. Thank you for the follow, Jonathan. And Zemangalo. Our fight will be in the UK. Nice. I did just, like I said, I did just see it on my Twitter timeline. Just is live on Netflix. Makhmedov is who he's fighting. Aslanbek Makhmedov. Well, now the substitution can take place, but it's not going to affect the outcome of the fixture, is it? Middlesbrough 3, Cambridge United 0. It is a relatively hefty defeat. And it just, again, reassures or reaffirms the position that if we want to get out of this division, or for us to get out of this division, whenever we may well do so, in the positive going upwards as opposed to backwards, we've got some improving to do before we're able to get to that point. We're on 53 points with 9 available. And Portsmouth are on 44. That is a 9-point gap with 9 points available. It is not done yet. We are continually not safe. We do only need a point, though. Still, I'd be tempted, in the interests of time, to sim this one. But we will play it. We said we'd play until we were safe, and we're not safe, so we keep playing. Thirty-seven, 9342. Do we play or do we sim, chat? There is a big goal difference swing as well. They're on minus 22. Oh, and hang on. Pompey have played and won. So the gap now is 7 points to Stoke. Does that change it? I mean, with the... I could now legitimately lose every game and still go down. So yes, we will play. I suppose they have another kit, do they? No. Slightly annoying. Oh, I played a fucking 3-pack as well. Quite a hell of a team. Keeper being a Parisian, low. Cameroonian. Doesn't look like it. Who and or what is that? No comment. What y'all talking about, Willis? Hull City. Mansour Lowe in goal is a youth player, but he's 76 rated, I think he was. The side is actually very good. They've got a 79 rated. Mikolenko at left back. Yalkuye is 79 rated as well in the midfield. Balumi 78. The rest of the side is basically 76 or 77. They're chasing playoffs. Unfortunately, it's just a bit of a nasty kit clash, but they don't have a third kit, and I wasn't going to wear my away kit at home, so we're going to deal with it. Hopefully, we can get what we need. Portsmouth have won their match day 44. By the time we got to this fixture, we could see that Pompey played their game and they'd gotten 3 points in it. So as it stands, we are 7 points to the relegation zone with 9 points available. So if we lose every single game remaining this season, we could legitimately still get relegated. So we continue to play until it's mathematically safe, because other sides are picking up points now. And with our defeat to Middlesbrough, we've thrown ourselves right in the deep end. Spencer, Webster, Garner. Oh, it's a great ball to Apre. He just can't get the shot away. And that's poor. It's loose. Bale will look for Louis. Meow. Meow. Gabby, Balumi, try and get Bozanovsky across this, but it's played it quickly to Ennis. And Balumi's in. And Balumi scores. 1-0 Hull City. They too are playoff chasing. 7th place prior to kick-off. Maybe into the top 6 come the end of the game. Halloumi. Love it. Love some fried halloumi fries. Shout-outs don't work for growing a channel. Comment. Just as an FYI. Fail. Oh my god, what a heavy touch. What a challenge to follow up from the heavy touch. Christ. Mikolenko. It's loose. Garner couldn't actually get it under control. It just hit him on the knee and bounced forward. And now here they come again. Never mind, they have lost it this time. And Mikolenko's well out of position, so Garner can get in behind here. And will look to do so. And has Louis Apre forward, but the ball just isn't good enough. The defender read my intentions very well indeed. Mikolenko given away again. We get Garner in behind for a second time. Let's try again, Stowe. Stowe trying to deal with it. Oh, Appare's up well. Somehow generated some sort of power on that. And a corner is what we'll have. Webster into the box. Brody's up. Did it hit a hand? It did, but ours, I believe. It's not much of an advantage, though, is it? In all honesty, ref, through that gap, looking for Bozanovski, who finds the space and the equaliser. That is superb from Reece Bozanovski. Really adapted very well to football on this side of the planet, coming across from the A-League, and scored some particularly impressive goals in his time here at Cambridge United. Add that to the list. Goal. It was a win last night. I wouldn't say it was a good win, Paul. Cambridge were not good last night at all. Had Soleil scored that early chance, it may well have been an entirely different game. But whilst it was 0-0, Shrewsbury defended very well, sat with their low block, and we just weren't good enough creatively. But all it took was one mistake. It was a definite penalty, though, despite Michael Apperton's claims to the opposite. It was absolutely handball. Stonewall pen. Roberts. High. It's a brilliant opportunity to try and play in Harvey Vale there. They'll take it at half time. Oh, it's terrible. Fucking hell. Yeah, same, Paul. I didn't realise till about half an hour in that actually it was on Sky Sports Plus. I didn't realise Swindon had dropped off Colford. I didn't realise they were ever on to be off. I haven't ever watched Seven, no, but I know it's like a cult classic film, isn't it? It's Will Smith, right? Seven? I think I might be thinking of a different movie. If it's the Will Smith one, then yes, I have seen Seven. If it's the Leo DiCaprio one, then no. Not the Leo DiCaprio, Brad Pitt, Morgan Freeman, no, that's the one I haven't seen. We just work the ball about well enough in this second half. There's no reason why we can't get more than a point out of this. Hull haven't been spellbinding up top. We've been relatively solid. Oh, Reece, I've missed that turn up. It's my fault for looking at chat. I don't think I've seen Seven anyway. Is that the What's in the Box one? No, I've definitely not seen Seven. Yeah, I've not seen it. Lost 4 in a row from second to 2 points off 8th in 2 games. Oh, not great. Spencer, Garner. This little 1-2. He's off, isn't it? Yeah. After uni and before full-time employment, you went through all the IMDb top-rated movies. Shout out Shawshank Redemption. I haven't seen A Real Pain, no. Kulisevsky, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Mikolenko. Miller. Miller. It's just Miller, Ches, isn't it, really? Out to Balumi here on this wing. Oh, nicely tucked into Ennis, who's unnecessarily played an extra pass in there and given it away. They haven't been on their best game here, Hull, offensively. For Bozanovsky here, it's actually found Pack, but he'll find Webster. And from range, he didn't quite get hold of it properly. He's going to try and finesse that into the top corner. He's ended up catching it wrong. It's gone low driven towards the keeper, straight down the throat of the goal. Bale to Webster via Appare, who's in, and on his left can only force a save out of the keeper. This point might not necessarily definitively put us in a position to stay up if others win their games too. But for certain, if we win it, we'll be staying in the Championship next season. Haven't seen any results top right, I think, that would change the scenario for us at this particular moment in time. Less than 20 to go. This could be the point that keeps us in the Championship for next season in front of our own fans. Alternatively, if Mikolenko can find a teammate here, it might be the defeat that still sees us hang in the balance. Safety beckons. That's a ping. Oh. Bassett stolen that off me there. Ennis, lovely ball into Bassett. And Miller. And great footwork from Miller. And he's got two to square it to. You can't... Oh, referee. Unless he's slid tackle there and his arm is above his body and it's hit the arm. I feel like that's... Alright, his arm's up. Fair enough. Let's give a pen. His arm was up. Balumi from the spot in the 80th minute for Hull City. Saved by McGinty! Eddie Boy does it again. And up we go. Come on, you Yellows. Let's stay in the Championship this year. Harvey Vale on the counter. Looking with an early ball for Louis Appare. And unfortunately not finding him a way to go on the counter there and just score from the on the counter from their penalty, but it didn't happen. Nicely done. Mikolenko. Here we go, Louis. It's going to fall to Webster. It's going to find Garner. And Hull have given it everything here to look for a winner. And they might concede one for us. Whoa! I thought that was on its way in. Unfortunately, it was not. 91st minute now. Salas Wamangituka is off the bench for them. But that will be that. It could be the point that keeps us in the division. It depends what's happened elsewhere. Ref, doeth thou a favour. Blow your bloody whistle, please. Going to let them have the free kick here in the 94th minute. With one added on. Get out. Could be the point that keeps us up. Cheers from the crowd. Solid point against the playoff chasing side. That might be us safe. Hey, Ross. Says, do you know why console boots are all the same? Why console boots are all the same? How do you mean console boots are all the same all game cycle? Let's do the finances and then we can do the bits of camera. We'll check the league table. It's just staging, maintenance, and match tickets. $8084. Ad, thank you very much for the 25th month, and in a row too. 203480. Yeah, it's a shame that A Night of the Seven Kingdoms is only 40 to 45 minutes an episode. But unfortunately, that's the nature when it's a TV show, not a Netflix or Amazon Prime or something. Yeah, Barry Bannon in a Millwall shirt will look wrong. With that point, have we secured survival? We're on 54 points at the minute after 44 games. We are a long way from the playoffs. 20 points off Hull, 23 points off Middlesbrough in the playoffs. Hull do have a game in hand, although they can only draw level, but they go above them on goal difference should they win it. The question is, though, below us, what's the gap? Seven points the gap, 6 points available. Safety. Charlton officially relegated. Wednesday were down a long time ago. But anyone from Portsmouth, Millwall, Preston, Stoke, Derby, Queen's Park Rangers and Blackburn could yet still go down. 2 points the gap, covering 22nd to 16th. That is huge. We have Wrexham, 10th placed Wrexham at home on the Saturday, which we will simulate now. And then I'll have to do my finances in between each game, so we will cut and thrust all the way to the end of the season here. But a 1-1 draw against Wrexham. Other results see potentially some changing at the bottom end, but we're going to have to do a little bit of spreadsheet stuff in between. $8083, it's just one less, isn't it? Yeah. Two, 3, 4, 5, 5. 1822 for that. 4, 555. Potential. I kind of have to call him up, give him a chance, don't I? Or at least release him into the wild. $59 but dead potential. 48 is dead potential. 59 but dead potential. 57. Let's say no. CDM. 59, 78 potential. Well, then we'll call you up. Wow. Power shot, rapid, first touch, long throw. Damn, son. There are a few here we might have to just release into the wild. Final day of the season for us then, away from home against Coventry City. I should probably check and see if there are any fixtures being played later than this particular match day, because we know that's what's happened previously, and you can see the QPR do have a 44th match day to play. Others have played. So the scenario is that Portsmouth are now the side in 22nd. Goal difference really not their friend at this particular moment in time. They will have Birmingham, really difficult game. Preston have Bristol City, really difficult game. Stoke have Southampton, really difficult game. QPR have Leicester, really difficult game. Portsmouth have Charlton. Is match day 46 going to save Pompey from relegation? We'll find out in due course. We'll find out, obviously, what's going to happen in our final game. Do we end on a high? We do! Louis Appere with an 89th minute winner to add to his 33rd minute goal as well. Victory on the final day away from home against Coventry to keep us up. Pompey lose to Charlton by 1-0. That is embarrassing for them. On the final day, they had the opportunity at home to keep themselves up. And they've not taken it. Had they gotten a win against a side that were already relegated, they would have stayed up and relegated Millwall in their place. But no. Pompey down. Charlton and Sheffield Wednesday will be in League One as well. And crucially for us, Cambridge United will finish in 13th place in the Championship this season. Safety by 11 points in the end. But certainly much closer to the relegation zone than any of the promotion positions. 21 points to Norwich. Could be more to the playoff spots if Hull win on their last day, which is going to be played on the what, then if they can beat Queen's Park Rangers, they will be in the playoffs at Norwich's expense. It's being played on the 9th of May for some reason. Middlesbrough in the playoffs, Burnley are in the playoffs, Southampton too. Promoted are Leicester and Birmingham City. Now then, we need to go to the 9th of May and find out exactly what's going to happen in that game between QPR and Hull, don't we, really? £18.94. Not even got any travel costs from that one for some reason. £4,735. Been played on a random Wednesday. Makes no sense. I hate that the game does that. 1894 again. So we'll go to the 10th with the simulation and we'll find out if Hull have been able to sneak their way into the playoffs. Let's have a look. Prize money's been awarded. Just put me in the bloody championship, please, game. No. Hull on 77 points. They lost. Wow. Pompey, on the final day with a chance to save themselves, lost. QPR victorious on the final match day by 2-1, and Hull City, with the opportunity to get themselves into the playoffs, haven't done it. We are as mid-table could be, really. Championship player of the season is Middlesbrough's Ordaz, who did play well against us in the game that they beat us by. Alex Roberts would like a permanent deal, would he? No, we just loaned you back because you made a permanent deal going the other way. The game being the game. Prize money added, but we've got a lot to figure out between now and the end of the season because we're going to add in some extra financial stuff with regards training facility improvements and potential that might have a potential impact on the squad as well, as per your feedback in the comments section. So I'm going to work my way to the very end of the season. We can have a full season roundup and then we can plan and plot for season 5, which will thankfully also be in the championship. Goldenstein Steen with the extension for the 4th month. Thank you, mate. Although we are going to be making a significant loss every week for the remainder of the season too. 1922. $4,805. So we're going to be losing 450 grand a week at the minute. Not ideal. That'd be 19 thingy again, won't it? 1994 actually changed. Okay, that's intriguing. Doesn't normally do that. $4,985. One of the messages was about the job since. I'm not sure what the other one will be. Oh, Robert's loan. RZ. Should we go to the OWZ shit? Yeah, now it's going to be the same. 1994 each week. Matthew McLean. Striker. 85 potential. I'm just gonna... I'll promote and then release into the wild. And the other one was Gustav Pettersson. Also 85 potential. Yeah, I'm gonna promote and then release into the wild. Just not worth the time investment it would take, unfortunately. We'll have a full season roundup in a sec, Con. Sponsor surge. Sponsors are excited by Cambridge's progress in the league. They've increased the value of the deal as they believe the visibility of the brand could be massive for them. As a result, you have an extra £32.3 million in your transfer budget. We will not be utilising that for this save, thank you. We don't need the extra money. We've got plenty already. It's only adding that size of figure because our current budget was so high, not because actually of the size, not factoring in the size of club at all. So we already had a big budget in game of like 50 something. But potential 61. Sorry, boys. Yeah, I'd literally never had it. And now, the very next stream, we actually end up getting it. Let me just put that in another 2 times, because let's be honest. Oh, and that takes us financially to the end of the season. Ooh. Dylan Phillips' contract is expiring. We'll do the training ground thing in a minute. Hellas, we'll figure it out together. Save the S3 stat check as well. So we can check stats for season 4 if we need to. Right, let's do the financial stuff first. So we're going to want TV money, do we expand the ground again? We could expand the ground again, or we could well, we will invest in a training ground regardless. So let's see what money we've got at the minute. So TV money is 6233,333. Premier League solidarity payment is 4740. Prize money for 13th is 1,406,720, which leaves the bank balance reading 52 million. No, sorry, 27 million. So as it stands, our transfer budget for season 5 will be 13.5 million, which is definitely too much. Although we have to factor in tax into that, don't we? So let's factor in the corporation tax as it stands, which is 24530,506. 24530,506. 24530,506. Give us a £6 million. 6132 626. 6132 626. 6132 626. 6132 626. 6132 626 would leave us with a transfer budget of 10 million for next season. So I don't think actually we need to make that much of a difference. 10 million is too much of a transfer budget compared to our small transfer budget this season. But I think we should ultimately we need to ask the question, what do we think our transfer budget should be next year? And then we can adjust the finances accordingly. Yeah, I'd rather not though, Ben. I was thinking 6 mil. You've said 5 mil, 7 mil. I was thinking 6. So I think that probably hits the nail on the head there, doesn't it? So this year we won't do a ground expansion. But we will do a training ground investment. If we do a training ground investment of £3 million, then that makes our corporation tax. Hang on, let me double check. Change that to 215. 5382 626. 5382 626. Okay, so it needs to be more than that. Needs to be more than that. Let's just take it $1 million off. So let's do a training ground investment of 8 million. $16,530 626. 16,530 626. That's too much. Oh no, hang on. I've done it wrong. 16,530. 60. No. Forgive me. 4132. 4132 66. 7.4. So it still needs more. That takes the bank balance down to 14 million. So Christ. $10 million, which means that's 14. So 10 387 880. 10 387 880. 10 387 880. Two 596 970. 2 596 970. 7.2. Okay, so let's do 10 million in training ground. Actually, no, let's do 8 million in training ground. And then let's do youth facilities upgrade. 4 million. And we'll use what they said in the comment section as an idea for upgrading the youth facilities. So 12,530. 12,530, 506. 12,530, 506. It's 3,132, 626. 3,132, 626. Which gives the transfer budget of 6 million. So the plan would be that because of the training ground investment, our top 3 performers this year, based on average rating, are allowed to grow by 4, not 3 next season. And with the youth facilities upgrade, we will upgrade 1 scout. To the star level above. The ruling we might need to add in would need to be the phrasing of it would need to be included, would need to be properly thought about, Jack. So weekly stuff. Every home game you'll have stadium maintenance and match tickets, as well as staff wages, player wages and shirt sales. And then for every away game you'll have a travel costs in there as well, Ron. They're the go-to every week ones. All numbers you find in the transaction screen, yeah. So to get those numbers, you'll go to Office, you'll go to Budget Overview, and you'll go to Transactions, and you'll get your shirt sales. Obviously, your player wages and coach wages figures you take from the spreadsheet, not from in-game. But the shirt sales figure you take from in-game, and you plug it in here to the merchandise revenue on the Finance tab, and depending on what division you're in, it will tell you what your percentages that you then add to your spreadsheet. I changed that manually without acknowledging the drop down, so that one's on me. Yours should be different if it's not. Refer to it from the ruling. Yeah, 10% in Leagues 1 and 2, 25 and then 50% moving forward. Hey Jacob, how are you, mate? I like the idea, Jack. That's something we could factor in for a future RTG, but not something we're going to factor in now. Yeah, true. The trying to do that on console without getting the training is going to be really tough, isn't it, Godmon Boy? Could take you a lot longer. That's where you probably could use coaches in save. So at the minute we're going to have a transfer. We're going to have a transfer budget of 6 million moving into the new year, which I think is enough. I hope is enough. Anyway, we'll find out in due course. Right, we obviously now need to update all of the player stats, etc. player wages. You take your player wages from your seasons tab, which will be here. Current committed wages per week, and then your staff wages obviously take from the finance tab, which is this one. This table per week is there. Do we think 6 mil will be enough? The youth scouts we have at the minute are 3-star, Ben. So we will upgrade one to a 4-star ahead of time. Without being a Premier League side, we'll have one 4-star experience scout. Give them funds spent elsewhere. Yeah, that's fair. And obviously, we might well be selling to buy as well. Okay. I'm gonna go and have a toilet break. I will make some food as well, and then we will come back and fill out all of the relevant stats on the spreadsheet for player details whilst I'm eating to save some time, and then we can record the final season roundup bit for the actual video. I shall be back in 5 to 10 minutes. BRB. All right. How's it going? You okay? Don't have a deal with G2A anymore. No. I'm not allowed to. You're not allowed to be part of the creator network. You're not allowed to have an affiliation with a code selling company or third party code selling company. Fanatical, my sponsor for Football Manager, or for my sponsor that I use to sell Football Manager codes, work directly with developers, so that's allowed. But something like G2A or whatever that other one was, CD keys, or whatever it was, there were a lot of stolen codes involved, or non-first party acquired codes. Oh, I did. Thank you, Ron, for pointing that out. Connor, naughty boy. Oh, have you got 351 total now? Oh no. Thank you very much indeed for another 5 gifted com. Purple Panda, Breezy, Snappish Beef, Lucky Joe, and Kikai. Welcome to the gang, guys. And Jin has just gifted 2 more as well, which is very generous. He's now on a nice round 25. Rogue, Hokage, and Brendyham, welcome to the gang as well. Thank you, Jin. Good morning. Hope you are, mate. Right, Dylan Phillips. 29-0. Got an assist in the championship. Oh, no, hang on. Just one. I was like, Dylan Phillips didn't play 29 games for me. In celebration of not getting laid off today. Were there a lot of redundancies at your company? McGinty. 47. 9 clean sheets. Only 9 clean sheets in 47 games. You can use whatever you like, Rom. With the EFL licensing, KO's mods don't work with the TV logos. Or at least they didn't. Something needs to be tweaked in it to make it work with the EFL stuff because of background stuff. Someone was very kind enough to make me a mod that works with the Carabao. That a viewer was very kind enough to make a mod that works with it. When the company has 160,000 employees globally, yeah, I imagine there are redundancies quite regularly, aren't there? In a company of that size. Brown's up to 69 now, which is good. Parrington. 8. 1 assist. No, so any TV logo you use won't work with the EFL licensing, but it will work with FA Cup stuff and other competitions that aren't the league games. 32 trophy, I think it doesn't work with either. Monsieur Cessignon. 17. 1 assist. It's a shame Sutton only grew by 2, really. Whereas he could have maybe actually had a chance. Roberts with another 19. See, yeah, another 19 on top of this. Oh no, hang on, we had a second Alex Roberts, didn't we? Because of the loan. So we're going to make with that 42 2 clean sheets. Wait, don't do clean sheets too. And I can delete this. Because this is the original one that has the sale of it. Lauper. Gonna be down here somewhere. Sandro Lauper. 19 games and that's it. Mams before he leaves. Sadness. Joe. 43 1. Ethan Pye 2301. One yellow card in there as well, didn't he? McLean was out on loan. Up forward to 67 though, which is going to make him probably usable now, isn't it? Brody Spencer. Brody's grown by 4. Now Brody can't grow by 4 if he isn't one of our top performers, and with match ratings like that, I don't think he's going to be. So we're going to have to... Let me do that now. Have to make Brody Spencer not quite so good. Yeah, 76 again. I'll update when we advance. So 44.01.01 for Brody. Brody Spencer. Brody. My son was right back then. We took it down here. Sebastian Vick played 1 game. Paxing Ho was new this year. 37 3 7. Oh, my yellow cards. 37 3 7. 7 assists. 7 assists, not bad. 1 yellow. Smith Vale. Ian Harvey Vale. This one. 48 5-10. Because the yellow card came in a friendly. Gilmore played 9. He was down as a cam, wasn't he, in Gilmore? Yeah. Thompson, 24 and 1 yellow card. Bozanovsky, 43-5-3. Webster. What did we say? What did Webster go down as? Just a centre mid. 48, 8, 11. So 19, to be fair, in the end, you got 24 contributions last year in League One and 19 this year in the Championship, which is still actually not that bad. Owen Garner. Owen had actually played 2 games previously for us in season 1. Lol. Uh, 32-1-3. Connor Jones did so well out on loan. Dennis Johnson was 13-3-1. Mr. Appere, Mr. Goal Scorer Extraordinaire. 47-31-6. Got the yellow card in the FA Cup. Oh, the yellow card came in friendly. So it was actually his best goal scoring season. Although not his best contributions for this season. Most contributions was last year with 39. He got 37 this year, 34 the year before, and 29. So 29, 34, 39, 37. Still a little bit good. Connor Jones starts next year. Yes, that's the plan. Nice to see Ford up 5. I wonder if another loan year for Louis Ford and he might actually become usable. Right, and then we're going to go through everybody and do the outgoings. So Nathan Brown is going to come back to us. And we're going to be paying 100% of his wages next year. Dylan Phillips is going to expire. Harrington is going to retire. Mams still will go through. When do we do the? I guess technically we're going to get the money in the summer window, aren't we? So 4.8 mil. We'll go down as season 5. It's SC Braga, isn't it? Yes, Snappish. No one else is leaving us, are they? I don't think. No one else is running out of contracts. We're not sold anyone else. It's just Mams. Oh, Johnson will go back from his loan spell, won't he? Johnson's the only one in on loan. No one else is in on loan, are they? Lewis Ford, I don't know if Lewis Ford will come back yet. Connor Jones will come back 100%. Hermansen was on a 2-year deal, I think. McLean will come back. Elliot Sutton will come back. He's been released. Nathan Brown will come back, which I did already. I think Louis Ford comes back now. Pretty sure Louis Ford comes back this season. Do we do a... I don't think we will. I was going to say, do we do a season... Yeah, so that's going to boost my budget to 8.8 mil now because of the Mams sale. But to be fair, to replace Mams, I'm going to need a decent amount of money, so I think that's fair. That's the spreadsheet up to date now, I think, isn't it? And then from here, what the fuck? That was weird. I think we'll freeze season ticket prices. I'm good, thank you, Neil. How are you, mate? Whoa, what the fuck did that... What the fuck happened there? Oh, I'm zooming. Like an idiot. That was weird. So we ended up this season making a profit of 9.397 million. Which I think is agreeable. It's fair enough. So as a result of... Let's double check that. It's down to the 76 again. So from a stats point of view, you can't, unfortunately, you can't sort by match rating, but 7.22. So Appare can grow by 4 next year. Because he's going to be 7.22. We're looking for the 3 highest players. 7.22, 6.96. 6.96 and 6.88, 96 and 88, 6.9. So anything higher than 6.9 is Vale Webster at the minute. 6.91. Pack can grow by more, so it's Pack and Webster. Pack and Webster, or maybe we do one per. line. So the highest rated midfielder, the highest rated, because defenders aren't going to get high ratings just because of the way the game does the things, does the match rating. So highest rated defender, highest rated midfielder, and highest rated forward player can grow by 4 the next year. So defensively, that's going to be 6.3, 6, 6, 6, 7, 7, 6.8. So Spencer can grow by 4, but that's for next year. Midfielder is going to be Webster, and then forward is going to be Louis Appere. So Appere, Webster, and Spencer can grow by 4 next year. And with regards the Youth Academy, we are upgrading 1 scout to be 4-star judgment, I think. I think that's fair. Just 1 scout. It does mean the goalkeeper will never be on the list, but I don't think the goalkeeper needs to be, because the boosts that the goalkeeper gets to his stats make him better anyway. He doesn't need to grow by 4. McGinty's 71, but gets boosts of up to 6. So it's just not necessary for the goalkeeper. Right, I think we're in a position where we can record the end of season roundup now, right? Pretty sure. Spreadsheet's up to date. With player stats up to date with all the financial stuff. We know what's going to happen as we head into the new season. So the season, as it panned out everywhere, or everywhere that matters to us at least, was as follows. I'll give the individual stats first. Louis Appere was the top goal scorer in the Championship for everybody this year, and obviously the top goal scorer for us in the Championship, unsurprisingly, as well, with 29 goals in 45 games. If we don't get bids for Louis in the summer, I will be particularly surprised. We obviously had a bid in February for Louis Appere that we turned down at the time, but we're not going to be in a position to be able to reject moving forward. Unfortunately, it just so happens that, yes, we stayed up, but Birmingham also went up, so Louis Appere could have had Premier League football with Birmingham next year had we accepted that deal. But you guys were on board with me rejecting it at that moment in time with the scenario as it was, which is, I think, fair enough. Scrolling through, you can see lots of people scored lots of goals this year in the Championship, actually. I have got an extra save file, so I can go back and see the stats from the previous season, should we want to go and have a look. Creatively, Charlie Webster, for us, came second, and Harvey Vale third in the creative stats. Falamayulu with a great season, actually, with 22 goals and 12 assists, 75 rated. Might be worth a look if we end up losing Louis Appere. Clean sheet wise, we didn't keep many this year at all. Kjell Sherpen at Birmingham kept the most. Then Barsham at Norwich. Mansour Lowe at Hull kept 12. We got 9, I think, out of McGinty in the Championships, which is, for a side that finished where we did, still very good. Obviously, Carl Hain with Southampton in the playoffs only kept 9 as well in 43 games. So I think, actually, we didn't do that bad on that front. With regards to competitions and how things actually ended up with regards to the teams all told, we'll start with the competitions we were involved in. So the Championship, obviously, we saw Leicester and Birmingham go up permanently. We'll be able to show you who won the playoffs soon, but it was one of Norwich, Middlesbrough, Burnley, and Southampton then relegated with Pompey, Charlton and Sheffield Wednesday. In the FA Cup, it was Manchester City by 1-0 over Fulham. In the Carabao Cup, it was Spurs by 3-1 over Manchester United. It's Burnley that will be back in the Premier League next year after a 2-0 win over Southampton. And in the Super Cup, Barcelona over Liverpool. I don't know why they... Oh, Championship, I was going to say, I don't know why... Oh, that's pre-season, isn't it? I was going to say, I don't know why it's got an Italian flag there, but I didn't twig that actually it was a pre-season tour. That so happens to have been in Italy. Newcastle win the Champions League. Congratulations, Magpie fans. You've achieved the big time and knocked out Paris Saint-Germain in doing so. The Europa League was won by Wolfsburg over Lazio, and the Conference League was won by Atleti over Leverkusen. With regards to the other big league competitions, obviously Manchester City, as you previously saw, won the Premier League there by 5 points over Arsenal, level with Spurs, Newcastle 4th, and of course Champions League winners as well. So maybe Forest get Champions League football next season as well. They should do, at least. Chelsea 6th, Liverpool only 7th, Manchester United only 10th. Relegated and playing us next year will be Leeds United, Wolverhampton Wanderers and Ipswich. Wolves, a side that we drew with in the FA Cup and then knocked out with a 119th minute extra time winner. Leeds undoubtedly probably will be better than us. Wolves undoubtedly will be better than us, and Ipswich we might stand a chance of beating next year. Obviously the Championship is the Championship. We'll do the English leagues first. So you actually lose when you get promoted with a dynamic with the simulated competitions. You actually lose the competition that you were in when you get promoted as part of, which is one of the side effects of the mod. So unfortunately, I can't see stats from League 1 and League 2 anymore. Well, I couldn't see stats from League 2 anyway because we started in League 2, but we've now lost stats from League 1 because we got promoted. But joining us in the Championship next year will be Cardiff and Plymouth, and one of Barnsley, Luton, Huddersfield and Blackpool. And because the Deeper Sin doesn't cover now the League 1 campaign, I can't see who won the playoffs at this stage, unfortunately, but one of those four will join us next year. Relegated out of League 1 to League 2 is Doncaster, Cheltenham, Gillingham and Salford. In League 2, Orient, Bristol Rovers and Bradford City are promoted to League 1. One of Exeter, Port Vale, Burton and Fleetwood will join them in the third tier in England, and Bromley would have been relegated as well as Barnet should they have had the National League in the game. In France, Paris Saint-Germain by 11 points from Monaco, Lyon and Stade Rennais in 4th. Our Journeyman side Lille in 8th in this save in that competition. The Bundesliga, actually, we'll have a quick look at the relegated sides just in case there's anyone we can maybe pick up from them. So Angers will be in the relegation playoff. Metz and Le Havre have gone down. Bundesliga-wise, by Leverkusen win the league there by an only 4th. Poor season from their point of view. FSV Mainz 5th. That we sold someone to Mainz. We sold someone to Mainz. I can't remember who it was, but we sold someone to Mainz. And relegated in the Bundesliga was Hertha Berlin and Darmstadt. Hamburger are in the relegation playoff. In Serie A, Juventus win. AC Milan, Napoli and Roma into only 5th. Atalanta get the Conference League spot and relegated from Serie A were Monza, Catanzaro and Pisa. Eredivisie was Feyenoord, PSV, Ajax. RZ only 5th. The top three. Our former side, Pek Zwolle, 15th there. Unfortunately, in Liga Portugal, it's the Sporting side from Lisbon, then the Sporting side from Lisbon in 2nd, although that's Benfica, and then Braga, where Mamadou Diop is moving in the summer. They get qualification football for the Europa League, but they don't get a bona fide Europa League spot, which is intriguing, whereas Porto will go into the league phase of the Conference League, which is an odd way of doing things, but it's what it is. In the SPL, Celtic by a long way from Rangers. In La Liga, Real Madrid by 8 points above Barcelona. Atleti only 5th and 24 points off the top of the table. Very poor season for them. Bilbao and Betis in the Champions League there, moving forward for next season. Relegated with Deportivo La Coruña, Rayo Valladolid and... it's Real Valladolid. And Levante. I always get Real Valladolid and Rayo Vallecano mixed up in my head for some reason. Levante down as well. We don't really care much for anything else in that regard. We saw that it was Burnley going up via the playoffs in the Championship. So I think we can show you now my squad as how they did this year. So obviously Dylan Phillips' contract is expiring. He's going to leave us at the end of the season. McGinty grown by 2, very happy with that. Brown has grown by 3 out on loan at Millwall and will be part of my squad next season, I believe, as a backup goalkeeper to McGinty. Nathan Brown will be staying at the club and not going out on loan again next year. Purrington retires, unfortunately, at the end of the season, so we thank him for his service through all 4 seasons. Sessegnon, I'm not sure what to do with him. 70 rated is still decent for backup, considering he is backup. And we're not really in the position to have significantly higher backup level players at this stage. So I think Sessegnon just stays for now. He can play in so many different positions. I think he's just quite useful. Elliot Sutton, I think we might end up selling next year. I just don't think he's going to grow enough to be able to be utilised in the first team ever. So we're going to call his Cambridge United career. Roberts, it was Roberts that we sold to Mainz, of course. We will sell Mainz, Roberts will return to Mainz after his sale in January. He grew to 70, but unfortunately we will need a new starting left back next year. Sandro Lauper submitted a transfer request because he's unhappy with his playtime, but he grew by 1 this year. I don't know whether we will look to sell him or not. It's a weird little graphical bug there. I don't know whether we will actively try and move him on, but if he wants to go, he can, I guess. Mams will leave us to go to Braga. He grew by 3 this year. We will need to replace Mamadou Job in the starting lineup. Ethan Pye has grown by 2. I'm hoping potential will kick in for him as well, and he'll be able to grow yet further still next season. Malcolm McLean has grown by 4 to 67. I think he will come in and be part of the squad next year, Malcolm McLean. And Hermanson will be the man that goes out on loan. We'll also look to loan Ewan Lee as well next season. But I think McLean is probably good enough now to play a part in the squad. Sprint speed is good, even though his acceleration is pretty dead. And technically he's got 71 slide tackle. Stand tackle only 67. But with training, we could get him into 70 rated, which is obvious next season, which is obviously good enough. Actually, we could get him to 60 to 71 because he's under 23. So he can grow by 4 next year for us as well. And that would take him basically to where Lauper is. And we're happy with Lauper. So McLean might as well stay with us. Spencer is up by 3 to 76. So he will stay, obviously, on the right-hand side very much. So I could maybe move Spencer to centre-back and sign a new right-back, potentially, next season to fill the Mamadou Job spot. We'll play that one by ear, but I think Spencer at right-back makes sense. And young Vic will go out on loan next year. Pak Sung-ho up by 1, very pleased with him. Smith is currently being trained as a centre-back from CDM, but he'll go out on loan next year as well. Vale did very well this year. Peaked at the moment, but hopefully dynamic potential will kick in for him because he had a very good season. Gilmore up by 3. I can actually start a development plan on him now as well because he's come back from that loan spell at Wrexham. He's probably better utilised as a... Well, I mean, 75 acceleration, 76 sprint speed actually isn't bad. So maybe we train him as a winger and get him up that way. And we'll wait and see how he grows as the season progresses. Tomasson did very well. Up by 2 this year to 73. Pleased with that. Similarly, alongside Pack, they kind of make both of them are good options around Reece Bozanovsky, who has grown by 3 this year. He's unbalanced at the minute because obviously he can't grow by more than that. Webster I need to actually knock back down to 75 rated because he's only allowed to grow by 3. So we'll tweak that with the live editor in between seasons. Owen Garner up by 3 to 66. Did the job, but Connor Jones is going to start ahead of him next year, unfortunately. It's just the right thing to do, given the season that Connor Jones had at West Brom. 16 contributions in 44 games for a side like West Brom is impressive, actually. Johnson was decent. Enjoyed using him, but we probably won't look to loan him back. We could do. We know he works. Louis Apperet up by 2 to 75. Will have the potential to grow by more next year as well, you'd like to think, although he is 30 now in game, so we'll wait and see what happens on that front. We may well get bids for Louis next year. Barber's up by 2, and Louis Ford's up by 5 to 66. So I think 1 more year's loan spell for Louis Ford, and he may well be usable as a player in the squad. So we're probably going to loan Louis Ford out for another year and hope that that's going to be all he needs. So I don't anticipate us getting promoted next year either. We'd like to finish higher than we did this year and challenge maybe for a playoff spot, but I don't think we're going to be in a position to actually get promoted. Nor really should we from a realism point of view, technically speaking either. So goes without saying that Louis Apperet scored more goals than anybody else in this team. Charlie Webster did chip in with 20 goal contributions this year, which is genuinely quite good. Bozanovsky, obviously, very, very solid. Loved him this year. Harvey Vale, in the end, the wide men did step up. particularly Vale on the left. On the right-hand side, Owen Garner we didn't get much from, but maybe Jones will get a bit more from. We got more from Owen Garner than we did Stanley Mills, who left us, obviously. Johnson came in and got 3 goals and 1 assist. So we are getting something from the wide right role if it's the right player. McLean did well out on his loan spell as well with 2 goals for Preston in the Championship. Obviously, he's from Curtis Jones's... Was it Curtis or Connor? Connor Jones's stats earlier on. Mams with a goal as well. Owen Garner did get 3 assists, so 4 contributions in 29 games, though, is probably not good enough to hold down that starting spot ahead of Connor Wood. It's definitely not good enough to hold down the starting spot ahead of Connor Jones. So I'm really pleased with where we are with the squad. Financially, we've made some changes as well. As you were alluded to in the comment section a couple of episodes ago, we have invested in the training ground. The figures are arbitrary to try and give ourselves the right budget for next year, or a realistic budget for next year. So we've got £6.2 million for TV money, £4.7 million as a solidarity payment by Premier League clubs, and we managed to get £1.4 million for our P13 in the league. But we've spent £8 million on the training ground investment. We've upgraded the youth facilities. That cost us £4 million. And as such, we pay corporation tax of £3.132 million, meaning that the club overall, after tax, made a profit of £9.397 million. You'll see that the Mamadou Diop transfer is going through at the beginning of Season 5, which is why that here is factored in there. So the overall bank balance at the end of last season was £11.8 million after a £9.4 million profit. So that gives us a transfer budget of, or gave us a transfer budget of 5.9 million. So 6 mil, which I think is about right for us in the situation we find ourselves in at the moment. Then obviously you factor in Mams' sale, it gives us 8.8 mil. But the squad is a little bit light on numbers at the minute. We will give new contracts to a lot of the players that deserve new contracts that are on lower ratings. So Ed McGinty absolutely will get a contract wage rise. And anyone else that's on, like Ian Gilmore's on 2, we'll give him a wage rise because he played a part this season. Owen Garner will get a wage rise even though he's going to have less of a part next season. And Connor Jones obviously is going to take a big wage rise as well. So wage budget wise, we're probably going to end up moving quite a bit from the transfer budget into the wage budget to factor that in and manage it. Having not finished anywhere other than the bottom half last year, our wage budget stays the same for next season. If we were in the top half, it might well have gone up a little bit. Wage overspend, actually, we're allowed to spend 15% now there, but still, transfer budget is 50% of the overall bank balance, and we'll retain 60% of any sale that goes through. And what sales go through remains to be seen at this particular moment in time. The things that we're factoring in, which come from you guys in the comment section, which will be part of the rule set for FC27's RTG moving forward, but we'll try and implement it as and when we need to in this save as well. With the training ground investment, that £8 million now means that the highest performing defender, highest performing midfielder and highest performing forward player can all grow by an extra 1. So that's Louis Appere can grow by an extra 1. Charlie Webster can grow by an extra 1. Maybe I leave that in for this season because Webster's grown by 4. But technically it shouldn't be till next season because that's when we've upgraded the facilities. And then the highest rated defender was Brodie Spencer. So he can grow by 4 next year as well. With the youth facilities upgrade, we have upgraded 1 of our academy scouts as a result. Obviously, the rules of the save state in a minute. League 2, 1-star judgment scout. League 1, 2-star judgment scout. Championship 3-star. Premier League 4-star. European qualification 5-star. But by investing in the youth facilities, we've upgraded 1 of the scouts by an extra star early. That's how we're spending the extra money so that we don't become too much of a financial powerhouse. And we're in a position now to head into Season 5 in this save, where our ambitions are to just continue to improve. We've gone up from League 2. We've then lost in the semi-finals of the playoffs in League 1. We've then won League 1. We've come up to the Championship and improved our league position and finished in 13th. Every year we've gone up in our progression, although obviously we've not gone promotion, which is the idea of the realistic RTG, to stop that, and it's worked very well so far. What we do next year depends on what we bring in with the money we've got, because obviously we've lost to some big players. And we may well lose some more big players, depending on their interest in the summer window. So we'll have to replace anybody accordingly. And we'll just have to wait and see what happens, basically, in the window. But we're in a really good spot at this particular moment in time. So pleased enough with the scenario at the moment. We do have some youth players in the club at the minute that we're not looking to call up right now because no one's really good enough to warrant being called up right now and then loaned out. But maybe Gory Cagliares we could call up and then loan out as a 60 rated CDM. But at the minute, I don't think I'm going to act on that. And with regards to Patreon players, you guys have all grown as follows. As ever, if you want to join the Patreon, do come across and join me on the stream, and I can show you your stats in closer detail. If you want to join the Patreon at any tier, higher tier or lower tier, Lemkin could be an option. Still a free agent for that Mamadou Job replacement. That might be a good way to try and throw some money, mightn't it, really? Do come across and join me on Patreon. It'd be great to have you there. And obviously your support makes a significant difference at the minute with regards my ability to keep this as a full-time income. So thank you very much indeed for your continued support on Patreon. Those of you that are on here, those of you that are at the significantly lesser tiers as well, making a contribution, you matter just as much. So thank you for that. There are links in the description if you would like to join the Patreon at whatever tier. If you want to come across and join me on stream on Twitch or Kick, you can do that on links in the description down below as well. Alternatively, we live stream here on YouTube, of course, as you're well aware. And there'll be a Journeyman episode tonight where we will be starting a new season at a new club with a transfer window active. Tomorrow, this transfer window will be active. It's a busy time on the Tesnoy Gaming channel. And I'm going to see you in that Journeyman video tonight, aren't I? I'll see you in Lille. Oi, oi, oi. Right. RTG S4 12? I'm actually sure what episode number it is off the top of my head. It actually is 12. Look at me go. Memory skills off the charts, lads. Cho Wee J. Laguna Seca tomorrow, Connor. Doesn't exist. Cho J Wee, maybe? Oh, doesn't exist in my save. Doesn't exist. Might be someone that was added into the database after I started this save, yeah. Corkscrews for everybody, definitely. Right then, so are we happy to send this save into Season 5? I think so. Let's do it. Added 2 weeks ago, was he, Sam? There you go. You finished 17th, did you, Daniel? Nice. Survival for you too. Pro tip, pass out during a blood test and get free biscuits. I wonder what just happened to Leone this afternoon. Customise your club. I don't think we'll be doing anything there. We haven't upgraded the stadium. Court Lane is what we'd go to next. We're going to need a significant amount of money to do that. That'll probably be the end of this season. And no, Leone, because we don't know what the figures are. It would just be arbitrarily picking numbers. So I don't tend to do anything that's like that. £148 million transfer budget. Nice. Oh, I need to advance today, don't I? We have to go through and look for fucking pre-gens again. You got 2 packs of biscuits. What biscuits were they? That's the question we were answering as well. Joe departs. Yep. Let's just do. So McGinty's peaked, Sessegnon peaked, Lauper peaked, Sutton we said we were going to sell. Oh, unfortunately Ethan Play has peaked, that's annoying. McLean, let's grow McLean. Get that acceleration up. Lee will do as well, he's already on defender. I need to knock Webster down a rating, don't I? $75. 81 potential for him though, which is huge. How do we go about doing that? We do that here maybe? There maybe? There we go. A pack has peaked, but that's fine. Smith's still growing. Fail. Maybe wide midfielder, get those passing stats up. Improve his dribbling. Inside forward. Do that. One more. Yeah. Thomas and Pete Bozanovsky, we can now put a development plan on again. D-line playmaker, box to box. D-line playmaker. Webster, we can now put a thing on as well. Garner. Makes sense to leave him where he is. Jones. And wide playmaker. Apparet. Ford is back. So let's look to loan Ford out again. So we are going to have to bring players in before we can move players out, certainly, because I'm just not going to have a big enough squad. Otherwise, Jones in for Garner. And then we'll have a look and see through team thingy what everyone's potential is this season. So let's sort by position. So McGinty's peaked at 71. Nathan Brown can grow to 74. Brody Spencer can grow to 79. Vic 68, Lauper's peaked, Pye's peaked, and McLean can grow to 76 apparently, so definitely going to focus on getting him as much football as we can. Ethan Lee 79, Sessegnon peaked, Elliot Sutton 67, makes sense to sell him. Pax peaked at 73, Ellis Smith 73, Thomason 73. Bosnowski can go to 78. Harvey Vale can go up 1 to 76. Gilmore up 2 to 69 only now. Charlie Webster 81. Connor Jones has only got potential of 71 at the minute. So he'll max out that potential this year, you would imagine. Louis Appere 77 now. Louis Ford is still 86. So I should probably, to make sure that we get as much out of Louis Ford as we possibly can, I should certainly loan him again this year, shouldn't I? And Jay Barber can go up to 78. I think Louis Ford has to go on loan, otherwise that potential is just going to die. That potential's gone up since we signed him. Connor Jones is only 71, unfortunately, despite that good season in the Championship. Hopefully we can give him a good year this year. Appere is the longest serving player in the squad now, yes. And the only remaining original player. Appere is the only player left. Does indeed look like Ford is the future of Cambridge United. His contract is expiring in 11 months. We were going to give new contracts out, weren't we? So let's do that too. Not looking for a new deal, are you not? Well, it won't let me loan you because you haven't signed a new deal. So Connor Jones not looking to negotiate at the minute. Good. You're unhappy with your contract? Let me offer you. They'll come to me sooner rather than later, won't they? Attribute wise, Ford physically is okay. I haven't, Leonie, no. Physically is okay. Technically, obviously not great. Still only 64 finishing, 70 dribbling, 78 shot power is good though. What was his attack positioning? 63. Definitely room for improvement. With a quick step play style. Who else are we going to give a deal to? Owen Garner is not willing to negotiate at the minute though. No one's open. Oh no, Pak Sung-ho's open to sign a new deal. I think we let Pak leave at the end of the season though. I think he'll probably end up retiring. Okay, fair enough. Ford out wide. Short pass of 62, crossing of 46, probably not. Just need to improve that finishing, really. It's definitely a striker, I think. Right. No, we're definitely done. Now we need to reload the game and load it up ready for the Journeyman. We're going to France, guys. Ads, could you change the title of the stream to say Journeyman, please? Take that out. TV logos, we were doing Liga Plus, weren't we? Liga Plus. And then scoreboards wise, we want French scoreboard series. Can confirm that Mbappe 12th minute thing is a genuine bug.
It's in the game.
No, I think it might be PC only ads, potentially. Right. Did we add any names to the shortlist? Don't know if we did we? Just Dov. I had a giant budget as well, didn't I? Like 100 and something million, right? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we have fallen on our feet. 5-star judgment scout as well, look at that. Bosh. Right. Monsieur Cissé is going to go out to Europe. Looking for French players. Need a first thing. I just need backup. I need backup fullbacks. Let's look for fullbacks. We'll send you to France as well. We'll stick to just French at the minute. Need a backup striker too. So we'll search for a youth striker. Ah, piss. And then I also need a backup cam. So we'll look for you youngsters. I'm apprehensive to Pico. Thank you for the follow and lazy stream. I'm apprehensive to bring in Escobar and Jimenez at the minute. Granero, sorry, not Jimenez. I'm hesitant to bring in Granero and Escobar. I don't just want to bring across everybody that has followed me again and again and again, because that will just get a bit boring. But I'm quite happy to see how they grow out wide, out where they are. Juanma Pereira, however, is a player I absolutely would love to buy, and will be actively chasing to sign as a backup striker. Because if anyone's made an impact in this save, it's him. Right, we got rid of all the thingies, didn't we? All the pre-gens. So now we're just going to see who's on the transfer list. Goalkeeper-wise. Oh yeah, Anthony Patterson. We weren't sure if he was good enough, were we? Let's have a look at goalkeepers in League. Let's have a look at goalkeepers in League 2 out of curiosity. There's a worldie from the league below we could call up, then we might as well. There is not. Wouldn't sign anyone from Lens. We shouldn't sign anyone from Lens, should we? Antonin Kinski from Stade Rennais. Don't know where they finished last year. Might have to have the season finale up. That's annoying. Let's have a look. Cancel view on YouTube. Madame et Monsieur. Madame et Monsieur. Sweet face says. Stade got Champions League football, so we can't go for Kinski. So let's take him off the shortlist now. Nana. Yeah, that's weird, Baronimo. But as I says, it might be a live start career bug. Strasbourg finished in like 3rd and got Champions League football, didn't they? Yeah, that's annoying. Trafford at Nice. Urbig at Saint Etienne. We had Jonas Urbig in a previous save, didn't we? Have Urbig at us in a previous save? Sava. I'm sure we had Urbig in a... Oh, it doesn't. Squad tracker. Oh no, I didn't have Urbig at Bradford. Did I not have Urbig somewhere before? No, I'm not thinking of Eggbrig. So Urbig would be a great goalkeeper. Saint Etienne finished nowhere near us, I don't think.
Stade Rennais, then Lens,
Well, nowhere near the bottom of the
Nice.
promotion spot.
Marseille finished 7th and do get qualified. Wow, top 7 positions get European football, potential European football at least with the qualifiers for play. Or
Saint Etienne finished right behind us in 13th. I'm gonna go for him. It might have been Union Berlin, maybe. Let's see who's transfer listed in defence. We're looking for a backup fullback. '78, sorry, 77 rated Tyrell Malacia might fit the bill. I'd say absolutely would fit the bill. In midfield, let's see who's transfer listed. Anyone that's any good? No. Forward rolls. Abel Ruiz as a backup striker, maybe. Dane Scarlett's transfer listed at Tottenham. Could come in as a backup winger. Maybe. Do I shortlist him? Probably. An 80 rated Willa Sula is transfer listed. I would like Wanma though. Malacia wasn't at a Premier League side though. I'm not sure what his wage was, but he wasn't a Premier League side. Stuttgart. He's only on 31 grand a week. Durdov as a backup winger would be great as well. Oh, for Prem players, yeah, that's fair. Scarlett's on 76 grand. Need centre mids to replace Buwadi. CDM / centre mid to replace Buwadi. There's no one transfer listed. So let's have a look at CDMs in league. Actually, let's have a look in the league below. Oh, chess. You've still got transfer lists on. CNCH's probably not going to be good enough to come in and start, though, is it? We're going to want better than 78. Yassine No. Ooh, Bonjour Nantes players. Johan Lepanon. 84 stand tackle. Bonjour monsieur. And Louis Leroux. Oh! Hello! What in the world are his technical stats? Louis Leroux. Bonjour. My God. Mein Gott. Is it Tabibu that was 81? Domain Tabibu. Nantes got some very good players. Oh, 53 defensive awareness is not the one. Well, I think we found our centre mid. I think we found our centre mid, don't you? Any interesting cams? No, barely any. So goalkeeper we think we've got. Goalkeeper we've got, centre mid we've got. Backup fullback we've got. Need a backup cam, a backup striker we've got. Backup cam and a backup winger. Durdov could do the job as a winger. We could have a look and see who's loan listed. Gregorio Luna. Nobody of any real note is loan listed. Okay, let's try free agents. Cam. 74, 75, 74, 79, 72. Ismail Assar. Hello. A free agent Ismail Assar would be lovely, if I do say so myself. Speaks the lingo as well. Came from the French league, didn't he? Ismail Assar originally. Is there a 77 in there? Manor Solomon. Not sure about Manor Solomon. I'll have shortlist just in case. Ren. Oh, I'm on Loriente. Hello. What save did we look at him in? Or had him in? We had him in a save, didn't we? Finesse shot, game changer, decisive pass, rapid, trickster, quick step. Damn, son. Leverkusen interested. We had Sarr at Palace. I don't know if we had Loriente. Afternoon, Bob. So goalkeeper, fullback, centre mid. Well, maybe Sarr is a backup cam and winger, and striker. I think we've got everywhere. I think that's all the positions sorted. Valentin Atanga. Oh, sorry, was it Atanga? Atangana. Valentin Atangana, 82 at Al something. All right. Surprised he's 82 rated with technicals like that. Physically, he's very good. Someone to consider. Al Ali is where he's at. Right, let me just go for a quick toilet break, and then we will record episode 1, or the first part of the video, for this save. BRB. Right, shall we? Sorry, now just got back with Jude from a food shop and a haircut. Jude just had his first haircut at an actual hairdresser's. Dom. Dommy dom dom dom. Thank you for the 13th month and 11th in a row, my man. Yeah, we're all good, thank you, mate. Hope it's the same for you too. Right. Jude's just waiting on his omelette. FC26 Goat 69. Thank you for the follow on kick, mate. We're at Lille at the minute in this Journeyman save. I need to change the title on kick as well too, from Realistic RTG to Journeyman Career. Right. Welcome back to Lille. It's episode 2 of our time in France, but it's the first episode of a brand new season here en français, and we have the opportunity to improve the side. We've obviously lost a lot of players, as you saw from yesterday's episode. Lots of players have gone. As a result, we have more money than, well, I'd say I know what to do with, but I kind of know what to do with it, really. I don't think actually we'll end up using all of it, but we have a £128 million transfer budget here at Lille. So we're going to have some fun with that. Obviously, it's significantly inflated by the amount of players that we've sold. We've got 2 5-star scouts and a 4-star scout here as well. So we're looking for French youngsters, fullback at cam and at striker. But the squad is thin on the ground at this particular moment in time. I have a starting 11 and I have a bench of 8, one of which is injured. So we're looking for a first-team goalkeeper, a backup fullback, a first-team centre mid, a backup cam, winger and striker. And I do have names on my shortlist organically through the save that we are going to look at. So most are transfer listed or loan listed. Some, a couple, are just players that are in French football, within French football. Most notably, the 2 Nantes players. Nantes were relegated last year, so Louis Leroux, 83 rated, now of Ligue 2. Welcome back to Ligue 1, I think. We're going to be trying to pick up Jonas Urbig from Saint-Etienne as well. I think I've had him before, but I can't pinpoint where. But I'm going to get him now. Atangana, I'm not sure about at this particular moment in time. Lebanon is if we can't get Leroux, but I'm sure we can get Leroux. Durdov as a backer winger is a potential, but there's a free agent, Ismail Assar. Apologies for the yours. I don't know where that's come from. And a free agent, Amon Loriente, as well. So, might be doing that instead. Backup striker. Obviously, it has to be Juanma Pereira. For the impact he made against us at Herenveen, the bogeyman will join us and play for me. I don't want to, at this stage, immediately bring across Granero and Escobar because we brought them from San Martin to Pexvola. I'd like to kind of have a bit of a break from those players to maybe come back to them later in the save. Otherwise, it would just get boring if every time I go to one club, I just bring the same players with me and then bring the same players with me and then bring the same players with me. So I'm not going to do that at this moment in time. There are some other options. Manor Solomon is potential free agent. Winger is a backup. Dane Scarlett is on the transfer list at Tottenham. Malacia is on the transfer list at Stuttgart. There's a backup fullback. I can't really get much more for the sort of money that I'm going to have available to spend on him because I'm planning on spending quite a bit on this centre mid spot. And obviously, we don't know who we're going to lose in this transfer window. We might well see interest in Viper, as obviously he's one of the highest rated players forward in a forward sense in the division. And Lille finished 12th last year. So we're going to try and buy Leroux initially. It says they want 46, but we could get him for 35 or 37. I think he's valued at 35. They might want 37. I will offer them his valuation, and we'll see what the man with a very suspect haircut says. 43.6. I mean, if you ever saw a wig in your life. I don't want to pay 43, thank you. I will pay 38.5 if you're selling for 38.5. You have just got relegated, by the way. So do bear that in mind, lads. How about 40 on the nose? How's 40? That's definitely a wig, isn't it? Andreas Sotil sells me Leroux for £40 million on the nose, which is a very good deal for us. Let's be honest. Crucial. 4-year deal is fine. Please tell me everything that you want. It saves me all the hassle in the world. Give me a wage. 27.5. Done. I've no idea what sort of wages to expect in France, actually. I should probably check our highest rated players in our current squad list and see what sort of ballpark figure we're looking at. But a C for Leroux. I don't mind that rating. I certainly don't mind signing him. Let's see. Financially, who's our highest earner at the moment? Haraldson on 44. Okay, so it's kind of top-end championship sort of wages at the minute. That's fine. Bakker is currently a left mid, but we're going to be utilising him as a fullback, I think, more often than not. But Leroux's going to come in and start where Miramon currently is. Once his sharpness goes up, that will improve his boosts. Oh, God. I need a coffee. I'm going to go make a coffee. Right, I'll cut that there before that fucking yawn. He's definitely wearing a toupee, isn't he? Yeah, he's like, here's a print off label, now source your own packaging. And for something like a phone, you'd like something a bit more than a fucking padded envelope, wouldn't you, really? Why am I yawning? Oh. God. What the fuck? Outside of that, we want to go and get Jonas Urbig. Probably going to have to pay about 30 for him. So that's going to be close to half our budget spent. Well, more than half our budget spent on just the two players. But they're the first. Daniel Fark. Can Daniel off? I've offered above market value there for Urbig, and he's laughed me out the building. Not sure about that one, pal. We'll advance a little bit, see if we get any interest in any of our players. But I'm not anticipating any business I'm actively looking to act upon. Miramon, a loan bid from Leeds is an intriguing one. I don't think I actually loan listed Miramon, did I? Have a look through. We had two CDMs, Miramon and Raghuber. Raghuber, his contract is expiring. Did I loan list Miramon? No, I didn't think I did. But they've come in to loan him. That's an intriguing one. I'm not going to, because I'm going to want the depth, but surprised by that one. Hopefully we can keep hold of Viper. That's the most important thing for us at this moment in time. Of course, him being the highest rated player, or now joint highest rated player at the club. We're wanting to keep hold of him as long as we possibly can. And we enjoyed playing with him in the one episode that we've done thus far. And it does appear like we're not really getting that much interest in our first team players. So I am going to go and spend some money now. Hopefully, with the knowledge that we're not necessarily going to have much more to draw upon. Mother. So he laughs me out the building for 28, but for 30 million, he immediately shakes my hand. Fucking hell, mate. Squad role crucial, no surprise. We'll go 3-year deal for a 26-year-old goalkeeper. No release clause. 66? Yes, fine. 66 million is not a problem. Wage-wise, 83 rated. 30. I'll try 30. 30? 30. 30. Jonas Urbeg joins. And he's in as our new #1 goalkeeper. That's two of the only two first team players I actually actively was looking for. Outside of that, it's now kind of fringe players. So in theory, the side is built. That will be our starting lineup. Yes, there are still some areas we could improve in. Centre back, winger, but I think the players that we've gotten are going to be, or the players that we've got there at the minute are going to be impactful enough. We are looking to add Ismail Assar to that wide player fray as well as a free agent, which we now cannot do because he signed for Brentford. And Loriente signed for Leverkusen. Well, now we're going to have to try and buy someone then, aren't we? That's annoying. Those free agents have been snapped up. Okay. That adds a little spanner to the works. Well, Durdov we could go out and buy if we wanted. Although, £74,000 a week they've offered them, and £72,000 a week they probably would have preferred to have signed for those two clubs over us anyway, quite frankly. Let me go out and try and get Pereira because we want him as a backup striker. I'll offer about 20 million for him. Can take free kicks as well, apparently. Or at least there was the dead ball trait there I saw. We know he's got the low driven trait because he scored a hell of a bloody low driven against me recently. What are his free kick stats? 45 free kick accuracy, but has the dead ball trait. Okay. It's going to be very, very, very good, though, I imagine, and particularly effective in French football. Rotation. Oh, dreamy. He's only 21 as well. I've no idea what his potential is, but I'd like to think it's actually quite high. 21 grand, done. Let's have a look. I'm really intrigued to see what Juanma Pereira's potential actually is, because we know he's ripped me apart. Only 81, which he should reach this year, to be fair. So Juanma Pereira comes in. A-rated deal. That's a backup striker sorted. A backup striker we know is reliable as well. Let's go and get Malacia in. 6.3 they reckon I could get him for. I'll bid 6. I'll bid 6.7. I don't want to completely take the mick. 6.8. We know that he's on the transfer list. They'll take 6.8 Stuttgart. Thank you very much. He's 30. So 30's. He's probably gonna. No, he's at rotation. That's good. I guess because Bashir Humphreys is that is not a face game for Tyrell Malacia. That's for sure. 30's experienced enough to avoid any significant drops, and then I'll offer him like 22. Why has Malacia not got a real face? That's odd. I really thought Tyrell Malacia would have had a real face scan by now. Regardless, he's in. That's a good backup fullback. So backup cam and winger, we're going to try and do an F. Well, thanks for that. Backup cam and winger, we'll try and do maybe all in one, which is what Ismail Assar could have been. We'll take him and Loriente off the shortlist now, and then we'll have a think about what we're going to do. We've obviously got Manasolem's now signed for Valencia anyway. We've got Durdov there, but I don't know if Durdov could do the cam role, maybe? Also, I don't know if Durdov would accept being backup. And I'm wanting to give Thiago Moraes and Poku the chance, really. So I'll go and see what else is potentially available from the French divisions and the transfer list, and then we'll see where we're at. Right, Pereira, bench, Malacia, bench. Yeah, it's just cam and winger, really, isn't it now? Backer can play out wide. We'll go for a cam initially, and then if said cam can play out wide, then great. Who else added to the transfer? Oh well, no, everybody that was on the transfer list has now just miraculously disappeared. Cool save. Fair enough. We looked in League 2 and there weren't many, were there? No. In League 1, however, there might be some. They've got to be back up though, that's the only thing. And Gaboho looks alright. Albert Grönbeck. It's okay. Simon Buabre. We'll have a look after we've looked through this list. Raider Cadra. Hello. See it. There's really not many cams in the league, is there? Simon Buabre. 76 at Nyon. John Patrick. He's the Irish guy, right? Yeah, he's not. He's not going to suit for those positions. Unfortunately. Let's have a look at wingers in league. Duh. Okay. Not many. Andre Brooks. It's all right. It's special though. Lewis Kumas at Le Havre. That I don't mind at all. Liverpool youngster in real life, Lewis Kumas. 25 mil though. Make yourself the list of what you need to do every week. You now know what it costs. This is season tickets you do once a season. And that figure live updates with whatever you put in the in-game attendance thingy. So to get your season ticket holders, you would put it to your max attendance to then get the correct figure here. What do we think of Kumas, by the way? Yeah, you'll notice in the transactions it will come up and tell you when the season tickets get sold or when you get your season ticket figure. It's like 3 weeks in or 4 weeks in or something. You'll find out organically through the transaction screen. Nah, none of these too good really for a backup. What does Enforcer do? I don't know what Enforcer is. Mohamed Kadamete at Napoli. Could be a good cam, to be fair. Probably a bit too good to be backup. Physical based play style. That's not say anything after I hover over it. We could have a look and see who Napoli have in their front line. Maybe we could. It's not going to be. You'd rather be backup for Napoli than backup for me, wouldn't it? Let's be honest. It's third choice striker. If they'd be open to loaning him, is there not? With regards to that backup cam and winger duo spot, I think I'm going to go with Lewis Kumas. He's been relegated with Le Havre in this save. And, well, looks pretty alright. He's good enough to probably question as to whether he could start, but will initially be a backup for me. But if he wants to start, I'm sure he could probably get some football ahead of Thiago Moraes or someone like that. 10% sell-on clause. Oh, I'm running out of money. I hadn't noticed that I'm running out of money. Ah. Okay. So I cannot afford to give him any wages. Alright, that's going to add something of a curveball to everything, isn't it? Haha. I've run out of pennies. Alright, maybe we need to make a sale before we can make a signing, potentially. Or maybe I just need to look at someone that's a bit less good. Miramon. I don't necessarily want to get rid of Miramon. It's only a loan again. He's not on the loan list. Why is everybody suddenly interested in loaning Miramon? Really weird. Gaboho was good for you, was he? Let's have a look at Gaboho then. I'll offer 20. 28.4, which I categorically cannot afford. And I can't do that because I won't have anything to offer him wage-wise either. How about 22? I don't have the minerals for that big man. Oh, but they will let me have 23. Right, I've got $1 million in the budget. I've no idea what that means. I can offer him a week. £30,000 a week is what? That's more than $1 million a year. £30,000 a week. 30,000 times by 5 is about $1.5 million a year, isn't it? Maybe you'll take a bit of a wage cut to come to me. A 4-year deal. Probably too much to offer him, really. A 4-year deal at 29 years of age. We accept 24. Oh, I can offer him £20,408, and I'll have £8 left in my budget, and he doesn't want to accept it. Bye. We're in alright, we're just going to have to play that one by ear then, aren't we, really? Because I don't know if I'm going to be able to get anyone of enough quality that I would like in. We might have to look at loans rather than permanence for that winger spot. But that I don't mind. We can wait and see what happens with the youth players, actually. I'm not going to be selling Bashir Humphreys. Leipzig is probably something I can't turn down for Ngoy, but can I replace Ngoy for that sort of figure? Leipzig didn't have a... I can't remember whether Leipzig had a good season or not a good season, but Leipzig's definitely, I'd have said, at this stage with us having finished 12th, a step up for Ngoy. So I'll ask for a decent amount of money, which they will pay. And then that might free up the funds to maybe negotiate with Kumas. Haraldson wants to leave. Oh. New email from Lewis Kumas. My agent and I are looking forward to meeting you. Yeah. Hold tight, Lewis. Sit tight, mate. Please, if you don't mind. We're having a bit of a financial issue at the minute. Braga is not a step up for Ousmane Touré, so he stays for now. Haraldson wants to actually genuinely leave. Oh, good. Well, we're going to be losing our cam then. Losing our starting cam anyway. Maybe Lewis Kumas comes in and starts at cam, although hopefully the sort of fee that I might be able to get for Haraldson could fund the entirety of the rest of the building of the squad, because he's our highest rated player at 84. And Newcastle have bid for him, and they've bid 38.5. That's not a massive amount of money, really. He wants out, though, so it might be the sort of situation like Buadi, where I can't really get more than valuation for him. There's some sort of weird bug. Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get any more than 38.5, but Newcastle is absolutely the sort of destination where I can't really say no to Haraldson. So he's going to leave, so's Ngoy, and then we've got a really healthy budget again to try and replace both of those players. I wonder whether Kumas could probably start at cam, but we should also probably be looking slightly better than that. That is Ngoy out, so I'm going to need a centre-back. Toodaloo, Nathan. Oh, hello, Barcelona. Ngoy is and gone. That's going to be Lewis Kumas withdrawing from negotiations, I imagine. Haraldson is going to Newcastle. I did accept a secondary bid from Barcelona, but he's chosen to go to Newcastle, presumably for first-team opportunities. Negotiations are over. Friggin' bumholes. Okay. So now I need a starting cam and a backup cam winger and a starting centre-back. And I have at my disposal 80 million. That's definitely enough. And we'll try and be pretty clever with our money, as we have been previously. And with where we're sourcing these players. So let's see if there's anyone that's any good in League 2. If there is, he probably plays for Nantes. Junior Diaz plays for Troyes. I mean, he could absolutely do a job, and he's not very expensive. Shortlist. Hello, Jesus Rathko Chiquete. Becir Omaragic, 80 rated at Montpellier, recently relegated. Also an option, and not very expensive either. LaRue to Cam? Potentially? Did LaRue have the physicals to be able to play at Cam though? I know he's got 87 finishing. Mokio's at PSG in this save as well, so I'm not sure we're going to be able to get that done. No, he's not. He's not a Cam for me. yeah, but no. Let's have a look at centre-backs within league. Charlie Cresswell? No. CJ Egan Riley at Paris FC is certainly something. Oh, flipping heck. Yep, hello. Then we got a centre back. Hello, Gabriel. Blimey. They've got Saliba and Gabriel at PSG. Of course they do. Ooh, hello. I think Paris FC might be getting a bit of money out of me. Umut Tuhumju, as well as CJ Egan Riley potentially. I think we might have just found two of the players we're going to buy. Yes. CJ Egan Riley at centre back definitely makes sense. And we will have another little look at Cam, but I think we might have just found the two players we want. 35 they want for Egan Riley. Now, I don't want to be in a situation like I was before where I ran out of bloody money. 30 million. That was easily done, wasn't it? He's on £53,000 a week, which is absolutely doable. You'd like to think he'd take a wage cut to come to us. He wants crucial, that's fine. 4-year deal, that's fine. No release clause, that's fine. 43, say yes. Good boy. We have a centre-back. CJ Egan Riley joins from Paris FC. Zenq and Lewis Bosch. Thank you for the follows, guys. Thank you for the Ben bit. Gival Zechi. Not a Cam. It's decent. They did just win the Eredivisie as well, Feyenoord. Let's go and throw CJ Egan Riley in there. Cam. Let's have a look around a couple of other divisions. Let's have a look in Belgium. See if we can draw anyone in from somewhere else. Konstantinos Karetsas. Bingo! Whoa. Hello, mate. Yeah, hi. 42.4 on the nose. Sold. Not willing to renew his contract. They'll accept 30. I was just going to play his release clause, but if they'll accept less than his release clause, because he's got less time remaining... Oh, hello. I'll offer him £1 billion. Less time remaining on his deal, then 33.5 done. Whoa! He's a bit tasty. He's not as good as Haraldson, supposedly, on paper, but at 22 and 82 rated, get in my team and grow, please. He's on 28.5 grand a week. Have 40 with me, mate. Sign it. Good boy. Okay. I might go, with 90 finishing on him, I might go as far as say it's potentially an upgrade on Haraldson, even though he's slightly lower rated. I'm happy with that, like. I've got knee money left, but I'm happy with that, like. Left-footed, must remember that. 84 pace, 83 shooting, 83 passing, 85 dribbling. Mein Gott! What a beast. Still don't really have that backup camel winger, though, do I? I'm definitely going to have to loan a backup camel winger. Aiden, thank you for the 68th month in a row. My guy. Let's wait and see what the youth scouts come up with, because we could always maybe utilise a youth player in that role. 1 month away from the meme. You're not wrong. No. Ah. Right, that changes things. Levante, I felt comfortable in saying no to. Manchester City, however, not really much of a discussion to be had there, is there? Bashir Humphries is on his way, and we're going to need a new left back. Okay. We thought this might happen when the side had significantly underperformed the year prior. With it being Manchester City, headed by Mikel Arteta, you're not even going to negotiate. I mean, come on. You're A, Man City, and B, negotiate with me. You want to leave, as what Thiago Moraes wants out. Give me a chance to try and right the wrongs of the previous... Okay, good. Well, Nice have offered me Moise Bombito plus £3.5 million. Unfortunately, I don't need a centre-back now. Otherwise, I probably would have snapped your hands off for that. I'll negotiate. Oh, looks like I'm losing Thiago Moraes, so I'm going to need a bloody winger as well. This is... let's propose another exchange player. Who do you have at fullback? I don't know if Jordan Boss is any good. There's only one way I can find out, considering it doesn't let you look at his bloody profile from this menu. So let's have a look and see what Jordan Boss looks like, shall we? Maybe we try him instead. Jordan Boss, 81 rated, peaked, quick, alright in the tackle, but not amazing. Good stamina, good strength, great jumping. Boss is okay. 86 short passing. I'll be open to Boss. Boss plus some money. I can't really ask for too much, but I have to value in Bashir Humphries' Just negotiate, mate. That's all you got to do. Right. Well, Moraes wants out. I can't stand in his way. We're going to be looking for another winger. I'm having to do a lot more business here than I wanted to, really. I'm not going to be able to ask for too much more either. Really? 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 Okay. Suit yourselves. Back as a left back. Been forwards and backwards over the Irish Sea and backwards again. Backer again. Haha. Now Benfica want Moraes. 15.4. Might just have to accept sooner rather than later. You give me 17 before you're going to negotiate. Alright, well, it's going to be one of those where they have to. I have to bid. I have to accept a bid of exactly the thing, isn't it? Yeah, I'm just going to have to accept, and I'll try and get a little bit more, and they'll probably just rebid 15.3, and then 15.7. Okay, fair enough. Well, I got a teeny bit more from Everton for Thiago Moraes. Got some youth scout reports to see if there's anything here from our five-star scouts. Not a great start, I have to be honest. Looking for potential wingers, which would have been handy. Or actually, we're looking for fullbacks. Striker-wise, there, 64 and 65 rated players off the bat. That's what I want. That's what I need in the RTG. Not necessarily here and now, but we'll take them in the short term. They don't have great potential, though, unfortunately. And then looking for the cam, 63 rated Stephen Pico, but he doesn't look like he's actually going to be that good at all, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm going to have to delve back into the transfer market and sign more players that I didn't want to, unfortunately. Union Berlin have bid 33.3. Well, if I was able to negotiate a little bit for Thiago Moraes, can I negotiate a little bit here as well? 36.3 they will pay for Bashir Humphreys. He wants out. I mean, Union Berlin aren't necessarily the obvious place for him to go, but he wants out. I have to accept. He's just going to kick off otherwise, so I'll sell him. I'll sell him. Thiago Moraes has gone to Everton. We're going to need another left-sided midfielder and a left-sided fullback. Significantly more money in than was anticipated. Significantly more money out than was anticipated. You're not having Raghuber, go away. Toodaloo, Bashir Humphreys. Badiashile. Yeah, not a chance. Right, let's find a fucking left back then, shall we? I've already signed off the fucking squad at Paris FC. I can't really do another one, can I? It's only 5'6", Keita Kasugi. Well, hi. I wonder who I think have a fullback. There's an 80. Trip Mitchell. Say no to that. Eredivisie? Are there any top left backs in the Eredivisie? No. Portuguese league. Really? Men's rest of the world? No. SPL? Musa and DI. Probably not. Switzerland. Yeah. Nothing in Turkey. Just looking at all the leagues that are kind of not the top ones, basically. Yaimar Medina at Salzburg. 82 stand tackle, 84 short pass, 76 defensive awareness, with potential, 80 reactions. Hello, hi. Ecuadorian, £30 million valuation is quite high. That just says to me that that potential is actually pretty good. They want 40. Oh, I need a winger still yet. So I'm not actually going to get that punchy here. 35. Let's meet in the middle at 34. 34. 34 is fine. It's not going to leave me a massive amount to go and sign a winger. But wide wingers, you can find a winger that can do a job, like a very agreeable job, for a decent amount of money, a decently affordable amount of money. Is Medina a Genk youngster, is he? Not anymore, he plays for me. Oh, fuck off. $84 potential. Okay, nice. Right. Durdov. Cengiz Under, Christ. Durdov would now be lovely, but I can't afford him. Now, I can't afford Kumas either. How much money have I actually got? $23 mil. Sana, no. Meow. Alexander Penetra. I'm going to go as far as to say he's not a winger. Hassan. Justin Lerma. 80 at Al Halal. Does look decent. Too expensive. Unless his contract's expiring. Which it's not. Can I have him on loan? Alright, fair enough. Patati. Patati's at Parma in this save. And out of my price range, unfortunately. Darwin. Gua. Yeah. Ooh. Andrea Serra. Andrea Serra, former player to potentially come and join us. Now that would be quite the unexpected turn of events. We didn't really get to use him that much at Zwolle. This would be unexpected, but most welcome. Andreas Serra to re-hook up, so to speak, with a former manager. I like this. So you guys still get your player from a former club coming to me, just not necessarily the obvious one that you might have expected it to be. Andreas Serra comes in from Feyenoord and joins us here at Lille. I like that. He wasn't first team every week for Feyenoord. They just won the league in the Eredivisie, but Serra was a squad player for them. Not anymore. He's a first team player for me. Nice. Save. No worries, Jade. Catch you later, mate. Atleti want Riedel? Ugh. I just saw... Oh, man. Okay. This is what we anticipated would be the issue with Lille underperforming, is that all of our best players would get poached. 'Tis happening. I can replace him, certainly. And I'm not letting him go for 27.8. You can have him for like 35-ish. If you want him, Atleti. They want him. Okay. Clemens Riedel looks like he's on his way. Newcastle want Poku. Okay, well, we said in yesterday's episode that it was maybe time for a rebuild. Welcome to the rebuild. Poku's going to Newcastle. I need a centre-back and a winger again. Haven't we just been here in this situation? Oh, my Lord. It adds a little bit of fun to it, though, doesn't it? Clemens Riedel on his way to Atletico Madrid. And then, soon enough, Poku will be on his way too, you'd imagine. Before the game against Stade Rennais? Before the game against Stade Rennais. Okay, well, they're both replaceable. They're both improvable upon. So we'll do what we can. Now I might go and get that bloody Durdov guy, actually. I think I am going to go and get that bloody Durdov guy, actually. Bruno, come play for me, mate. 31.4 they'd want. I mean, I just got more for Poku. I'll bid 28. 39.3? No, that's not what my chief executive just said, thank you. Oh. 35.1, they're coming down a bit. That would kind of split what we've got in the budget. And I'm definitely not going to need to spend 35 million on a centre-back. Okay. I think because Bruno Durdov is slightly lower rated, that's actually working in our favour here. But I have a feeling he could be very impactful. He's on 18 grand a week. So that's going to save us some money as well. Because I'll offer him 25 and he'll just accept it. Bruno Durdov is in. Now I just need a centre-back. So far, we've been able to keep hold of Viper. And unless it is the best of the best, I think I'm going to turn down everyone for Viper now. We've had enough of a gutting, thank you. I'd like to keep Viper. Unless it's a Real Madrid or a Barcelona, we will keep Viper at the club. No, Tobias Goodall is not good enough, thank you. Centre backs. We're back here again. Who was it? There was someone offered me. Was it Nice? Nice offered me an 83 rated centre back as part of a previous deal, didn't they? He was like 30, 31? Was it Bombito? It was Moist Bombito, wasn't it? I think it was Bombito. They offered me Moist Bombito as part of a deal for someone else. So they obviously don't want him. Was it Bombito? Yeah. If they don't want him, then I will have contract expiring in 10 months as well. Nice are open to the deal, and they are open to a cheap deal too. Cheapish, anyway. 23.5. Hello! And because it's a journeyman, we're not going to be here long enough for him to start declining. He's just going to be first team for me for my entire spell at Lille before we then, hopefully, move on to a bigger and better opportunity. Have 40 grand a week, mate. Done. Right. Now, he says, drawing a line under it, our squad is built and nobody else bloody leaves, thank you. $402 weeks to CDM with 91 stand tackle. Fuck off. My guy's got 91 stand tackle. And it's saying it's going to take him 8 years to train as a CDM. No, I'm doing that. I'm going to do that with the editor. Going to do that with the editor and he will become a CDM. Thank you very much. What was his name? LaRue. Louis LaRue. You're a CDM now, mate. He drops to 80 rated as a CDM. But, I mean, he's got 91 stand tackle. It's fine. He's not a problem at all. He will be absolutely fine. And he's going to grow anyway, because I'll put a play style on him. We're going to play the first game of the new season here. And quite frankly, there's been so much transfer action. We'll only play one game today. Stade Rennais, who finished in a European spot, I think, last year. They might have been 4th. So they've got some quality, but so do we. Arguably, we are a better side than we were before we arrived. So that was the plan, to improve Lille and go on a bit of a rebuild. Let's see if it's worked. Make sure they're not playing 3-back. They're not. Presuming they're going to, with it being the first game of the season, they're going to be playing their best possible side, which they are. Okay. In which case, let me go back out and do Leroux's thingy, because I'm not going to need to worry about. That's not team management, just. Well, that is team management, it's not what we wanted. I wanted this. Match day. Let's go. I've just tabbed out, that's why the game audio's dropped. Don't worry, nothing's happened your end. Oh, good. Game crashed on me. Fantastic. EA Sports, it's in the game. Ba-dum bum bum. So I just need to move Leroux to thingy again. Yep. I just need to edit Leroux again. Okay. I mean, you can play pretty much fucking anywhere, apparently. The sound of a man that's done the A shit. In the game, ba-dum bum bum. Ba-dum bum bum indeed. Oh, we had a little crash on the way in, so again, we're going to skip those graphics, unfortunately. I hope that doesn't happen every time here in Liga. Starting for Stade Rennais, Dean Henderson at 82 rated. 4-2-2-2 for them. Andres Garcia, Anthony Roalt, Gaston Alvarez and Melvin Bard. They love an 82 rated player, don't they? Joey Cisse, 84. Tony Meredith, 76. Grönbeck at 79 and Jordan James at 80. Mayenda at 82 and Esteban Lepaul at 79. And we've got an 11 and some depth, but I mean the depth was decent. It just wasn't top quality, but it's quite a competitive squad they've got at Stade Rennais, isn't it? You can see why they finished in a decent position last year. Now then, with 1,000 new players in my team, some of which we're familiar with, looking at you, Sarah, some of which we're not. Let's find out if we're actually going to achieve anything this year at Lille. We'd like to. We'd very much like to. Sarah with a switch. Durdov up against Melvin Bard. Never mind them. Lepau. Nice ball to Mayenda. Egan Riley's with him. Medina too. Grönbeck. Egan Riley steps in. Nicely done. We've got quite a bit of pace in this Lille side now. Especially in defence. Karetsas into Sarah. Oh, it's brilliant. But not quite brilliant enough. Thank you. Giving that straight to me there. Great agility by Karetsas. Going to need to show it again, and did so. Here is Lukau. And looking out wide for Durdov. Durdov's left-footed, so I'll try and get this back on that left foot. Karetsas. I don't know what foot he is, but it's over the top regardless. Was he left-footed? Probably should check. See, yeah, he's left-footed. For some reason, my brain tells me I knew that. Left, left, right, left, left, left. Okay, so everybody in my midfield is left-footed. Now that really is rare. That's very rare. Yeah, Mbappe 12 is just our new goal, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Grönbeck. Oh, that's perfectly weighted. And into Mayenda. Oh, Lepau just couldn't react in time. Brilliant opportunity for Stade Rennais to take the lead. And we're fortunate that they haven't. Very much so. Durdov, Mukau. Durdov again over the top looking for Karetsas, who's in and can turn and has done brilliantly. And Henderson with the save. My entire midfield is left-footed, which is particularly rare. Ah, Viper, get up and over that, mate. Come on. You're the only man left. You've got to show them the Lille way. Not that I even know yet what the Lille way is. Is he he's not the only man left, is he? He, Dedic and Mukau are the only men left. Oh dear. I am indeed right-footist, yes. Thank you. Take that. Corrects this. Looking for the ball to Viper. Oh, well, he's done him. Can he hold him off? Yes. All right, both teams have hit the woodwork now. Viper could not have hit that harder. Thwacked against the crossbar. But no goal for either side, despite both woodworks being hit. Well, in Medina. Quite entertaining, Liga, isn't it? Stay on side, Mr. Sarah. Thank you, Andrea. I'll look for Viper through the air. Oh, it's a gorgeous cross. Doesn't find anyone. We're up. We're down. Oh, look how around the corner to Jordan James. He's got the squared ball. He's used it. And our opponents lead in the 42nd minute. Stade Rennais take the advantage here. Elisa Mayenda, the first man to score a goal in this new season. I haven't got any money left, Denny's. I can't bring anyone else in, I'm afraid. Thank you for the suggestion, though. Sarah LaRue caught on it. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh, well in. Can't say as I know of him, to be honest, Samba boy. Durdov, Karetsas. If Viper can make a run, I could find him. Durdov, Viper, Viper. Oh, Gaston has just enough about him to hold me off. I'm surprised that in France they're singing Allez, Allez, Allez in the stands. LaRue to Sarah. Use Karetsis first. Mikhail called for it. Mikhail can have it. Ah, he doesn't have the agility of my players further up. This can be a bit jarring when I'm playing the ball from players like Sarah and Karetsis to someone like Mikhail or Viper that is just nowhere near as agile or with as high a level of balance. I feel like there's much structure to our team at the moment. Like there are red and blue shirts all over the shop. Durdov even. Durdov. Well, Viper over the top, looking for Durdov. Takes it in stride well. He'll cut this back. Karetsis. Mikhail looking for Karetsis again. Looking out wide again. Durdov, hold it up. Karetsis, late in front of Mikhail. That's not Mikhail. Oh my god, Bombito with a bombastic header. LaRue, lovely footwork. Trying at the beginning of this second half to get ourselves back in the game. Looking for Viper through the middle. But who else does enough? Only 25 to go here. Not the ideal way to start the new season, to be completely honest. But we didn't have it all our own way in the final 3 games of last year either, did we? So I do also have 8 new names in my starting lineup that I need to get used to. And they have a decent team. It's actually not the most straightforward of first fixes of the year. Look out. Oh. I can't do anything against that, can I? Well, any right me. Look out. Durdov. Karetsas. Ah, I've overrun it. Never mind. I might get away with it. Viper. Sarah dinks it. Blocked well corner. We've got a corner. Karetsis telling everybody to calm down. If I can get this to Viper again, we might have a chance. I mean, I got it to Viper. He just didn't do anything when he got there. It's Grombeck. Feels like he's quite quick. Can't see it. Mayenda. Kamara. I've missed him. Jordan James looking for a second assist, and we'll have it. Le Powell with a goal. This Jordan James guy is a bit creative, isn't he? 2 assists for him, 2 goals for Stade Rennais, and we will lose on opening day of the Liga season. Ow. Swing it, shake it, move it, make it D-O-V-R. Sick. Dedic. Dedic. Oh, fucking hell. Mayenda and Lepau. Dedic in the way, back to the keeper. Delayed slightly with the pass and it's cost me. Good save. Oh, big. No third goal for Stade Rennais. 3-0 feels harsh. 2-0 feels harsh, really. Considering we've had quite a few chances in this game. But it is going to end in defeat on the opening day of the Liga season for us this year. Not to worry. There is a long way to go. And hopefully we'll be better result-wise than we were in that game. Performance-wise, we weren't actually that bad. Just Jordan James cut us apart with 2 very good moves for the opposition, unfortunately. I actually don't know what the board want from me this year, and I should probably check that. I imagine they want a European spot or something. They want a Champions League position. Oh! Okay. You want a Champions League spot, do you, lads? Meep, I think is probably the word. That, to be fair, there are quite a few European positions available in France. Top 4. Top 4 is doable if everything falls into place for us. PSG won 4-0 on the opening day. That bodes well, doesn't it? Well, that will draw us to a close for today. We have Stade de Reims and Strasbourg in the next episode, where hopefully we'll actually get some points on the board. And fingers crossed. Well, I am going to go out on a limb now and say I will not sell anyone else unless it is the biggest of big boys that comes in for said player. And the only player really that's going to potentially be sold is Viper. And I don't want to sell him, so I won't. That's all for this episode of The Journeyman. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Do make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. And I will see you tomorrow for Realistic RTG and more of this. That's a yikes. That's a very big yikes. I was just about to say, is Davideki still here? Right, let's go pre-gen hunting, shall we? Hopefully there won't be many. We can get this done by the 6 o'clock cutoff. We will be in the rig all day tomorrow. But then Friday we will be recording Friday's episodes on the day. Hopefully that'll be fine. Yes, we've loaned you out, Daniel. You and Nick have both gone out on loan. Moroccan centre... No. Tunisian centre-back? Or is that Morocco? Tunisia, yeah. Tunisian centre-back. I don't know who that could be a pre-gen of, so fuck it. Victor Gerard, that's fine. There used to be a Tunisian centre-back, or was he Moroccan, that played for Juve, wasn't there? A few years ago now, probably, to be fair. Is it Mehdi something? Mehdi Benatia, that's it. Oh, he's Moroccan, was he, Sam? He's Marseille Director of Football now, is he? Damn. That was exactly who I was thinking of, though. Good to know we're on the same wavelength. So far, so good. I feel like we've had less pre-gens in this save than we have the Journeyman. He says, tempting fate and manifesting about 100 in the Premier League. Right, you're 21, that's fine. And only potential of 82. If there's ever anything in China, I'll be very surprised. Lots of different coloured hair in China, apparently. Anybody that has blue hair. Maybe it's just the lighting, actually. That's not actually blue hair, it's just the lighting. It just makes it look blue. You think you know who that Tunisian is? Okay. Oh, nice one, Sam. Any advice? No, just use your own initiative. Don't do it. If there's anything you think you're like find yourself second guessing yourself about, realism wise, then it's probably not the right thing to do. It was a real life player, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. That was Martin. I'm an Abdenor. Grolla, I don't know anything. I don't know the name Grolla. I know Abdenor. Dardai was so good against me. Mark Guiu, Jesus Christ. Gonna get ripped apart, aren't I? Mike's in the Championship, got promoted. I actually saw Mike in chat being like, I got promoted! Jesus. Fucking hell, Wolves. What are you going to do to me? No, it's fine. That was no... Yunus Kabul. No, Yunus Kabul was French, yeah. Charlie. Jordan. Stephen. Julio. What's you guys in English leagues? Unsurprisingly, to be fair. And Chris at Reading. Kev still at Crew. Brett still at Burton. There's been a surprisingly low amount of transfers. Luke still at Harrogate. Mike at Newport. 93 to 99 potential on Lewis Hooper. That's going to be a pre-gen of one of you, isn't it? I would imagine, right? CDM, centre mid. Oh, crew. That'll be Kev. Kev, you've got a pre-gen. Not sure if Kev's still here. Oh, it's Growler, is it? It's definitely Growler. $95 potential. No, you can stay at 69 now, mate. That's Connor. Ollie Knight. It might even have been Connor's pre-gen, actually. Oh no, you're just a CDM. Yeah, he's 68. Born on my birthday. I don't know whether that's a pre-gen or whether that's just genuine. So I don't know as anyone that's... I don't know of anyone in the... To be fair, he might be someone we had and we released from the youth setup, actually. That is a Brett Cordell regen, though. A regen of me, yeah. Muddy mud, 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 muddy mud, mud. That's Owen. Ah, one of them might. No, because birthdays. It was just a Cam, wasn't he? It's just a Cam. Oh, it's Liam. Is Liam got the same birthday as me? Liam has the same birthday as me. Ollie Knight is a Liam Scoble pre-gen. Sorry, mate. Mud. They're even at the same team, which I should have twigged. Adam, that's fine. James, that's fine. Carlos Enrique Bueno. Brandon. Echeverry grows well, doesn't he? Key Rice. Rashidi. There's another one in there. Drift Jimenez. I'll allow it. Can play in every defensive position. Wow. That I'm unsure about. Grant. I have to check Arsenal's goalkeepers in the save. Hello. Is it Ceres? Yes, Tamas Ceres. Goodbye. Mud, muddy, mud, 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 mud. 3. Is that just, that's an Echeverry one, isn't it? Julio Torres. Chat, when was Echeverry born? I'm going to say it's going to be the 2nd of January. Oh, what do you know? At least he's not spawned in. Oh, well done, tickets. At least he's not spawned in super high rated. But you managed. Right, I just want to check Arsenal's goalkeepers. Got Kepa. So he's already affected their Arsenal's decision making. Transfer wise, so I'm going to have to leave him there now. Otherwise, I'll leave Arsenal in the mud. Nick. Hello. Wallace Almeida. Mud. Sorry, 58 rated now. Right. We'll allow it. Oh, I mean, he's at Nice in this save. Farina feels a bit too. Farina. I'll just make him slower. I don't mind the rest of it. Although 18 is still pretty strong. It's Joey. Archie Gray. John Ho. Brandon. Not you in France. Hello. Seni Mayulu's supposed to be really decent. Ah, centre mid striker CDM. That's who that is then. Seni Mayulu. AJ. Hello. No. I don't know who you're a pregen of, but you could be a pregen of someone. That was Joe. Hello, Sean. Rodney. Kurt Galloway came through our youth system. Heidenheim. Harto's 87. Robin Hesse. Mud. Which one, Cole? That's Brandon, that's fine. That's Michael, that's fine. Patrick, that's fine. He must have come through my UCs at Heidenheim as well, along with the other Scottish guy. Hello, Millie. Craig Monaghan came through my youth. A lot of my youth players have ended up in bloody Germany, haven't they? Alex, things. Hello, Alex. Saj. I wonder if I could try and loan him back again. I'll allow it. Reese, one of your youth guys out on loan. No, you remember you saying that he grew to 85. Let me have a look. Scrolling. Found a Ches victim if he was in his save. 99 pace? Yeah, mud. Straight in a fucking mud pelt. Fucking hell. Okay. Cole Palmer brand logo. No, Sophia. Yellow. Keep an eye out for a yellow Pregen. Dutch left wing. Hello, Nathan. Oh, it really does your eyes when you just staring at things that are constantly changing. I find myself having to be like blah, blah, blah. Sauer still at Feyenoord. Kees Schmidt. Jesus. Fuck it. Why not? None of you guys are Dutch centre backs. I will go out on that limb again and say there's nothing in India. Yeah, I just saw Lerma there and all. Jefferson, that'll be Josip Sitalo. What, the centre-back? Pregen. From Ajax, remind me, we'll go back and have a look. Brannan's Pregen. Actually, no, Carl Diamond came through my youth setup, didn't he? At Venezia, that's it. And there were a couple of others that ended up at Venezia as well. invoice came through my use stuff as well. 71 now of Venezia. Also at Venezia, yeah. Venezia and Heidenheim have taken all of my... Yeah, I'm not having that. Sorry, Sabali. We stuck Palmer's new logo in the FC chat. Really? I get it, because it's like cold and CP, but I looked at that. Let me show you whatever it. I get the idea. Like it's shoulders, arms, cop armor, but my brain went bollock, chode. Yeah, we absolutely could look to get some of the youth players back at some point. Hello, Reese. First thing I see you type in chat is that. Well, when someone said, "Have you seen Palmer's new logo?" my brain initially thought, there's going to be something wrong with it, which is why someone's mentioned it. So my initial intention or my initial mindset, looking at the picture for the first time, was to look for something inappropriate. So yeah, that's what came to my mind first time, looking for something inappropriate. Then I was like, oh no, look, it's a CP, and then you got the arms for the cold celebration. Into stream, bollock, chode. Right. No, genuinely. 99% of the time that someone comes in chat and says, Ches, have you seen insert something that's unusual? It's normally because there's something wrong with it. Jesus. Sweet Lord. Hello. Hello, Duarte Medeiros. Sorry, Duarte Medeiros. Jacob Banks, he's found somewhere to go. Hello? Mud. No idea who he could be a progeny of. Liberian centre-back. I will allow you to have the potential, but you're not starting there. Liberian centre-back. I have no idea who that could be a pre-gen of, if it even is a pre-gen. It's definitely not a regen of one of you guys. I couldn't name you a single other Liberian player other than George Wyatt. We are mudding pre-gens, Rob, yes. We're nearly done. My favourite activity, yeah. I love having to spend an hour scrolling. I'll allow that one. You, however. No. But fuck it, why not? Is he gonna be a pre-gen of anyone? Where are you, Mr. Brazilian? Matheson Cunha, right wing, Cam, right mid. Uh, 26th of February. 26th of February, Brazilian. Have a Google, chat. Malcolm. Is it Malcolm? Mud. Owen. And Owen's pre-gen? Oh no, that's Cole. Perryvale really grows that quickly. Fucking hell. Is that that's the guy that Wrexham were trying to buy, isn't it? Siddiqui Sharif. Hello, Bruno. Said Almala. I forgot about him. Damn, son. 80. Jack. I don't know who Pablo Garcia is. Dallas. Yeah, 19 mil in the championship. Absurd indeed. Such is the way of things when people have that much money and are in charge of football clubs. Hello, Lamine. Hello. Robert. He's even called fucking Robert. Is it Lou? Coo. Sorry, Corona. You guys dead. Fuck it. Thomas. Like. Another. Oh, good. Two Lewandowski pre-gens, that's good, isn't it? Pete. Joined us earlier, Mr. Sinner. FC Thun got promoted to the Swiss Premier League on course to win it. I don't know if that's quite Leicester levels, but it's certainly very impressive. Because of the financial power at the top end of the Premier League, I don't think anything will beat Leicester unless someone else does it in England. Finnish CDM centre mid. No idea. I'll let him keep the potential. He's absolutely not starting anywhere near that high. I've no idea who he could be a pre-gen of. Oh, never mind. I found it. Siltanen Siltala. And he's 6'6", I've just seen. Alright, Mud. Sorry, mate. Unfortunately for him, the person he was a pre-gen of was literally... Who broke... What do you mean by who broke it, Ben? As in who broke the news? I'm not saying it's not a fantastic achievement. You're absolutely right. It is remarkable to get promoted and then win the top division in your country in the first season. Oh, it was a Z video, was it? You're absolutely right. It is a top achievement. Just not quite Leicester levels. Hmm. $72W33 apparently is your new potential, mate. Eddie Thomas can continue to exist because why the fuck not? Muller, sir. Anybody in Muller, sir? Durham. Casey Kenny. Muddy mud, 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 mud. Sorry, Casey. Pre-gens mudded. Hooray. They spent 5 years in the second division before coming back up. Yeah, it's not like they went down and then bounced back again, is it? Right. Ladies and gentlebeans, that concludes Wednesday's stream. Thank you very much for joining me. I appreciate it very much indeed. We are back live again tomorrow. Tomorrow is rig day. We'll be in the Ferrari. We'll be in the Porsche. We might buy Sonoma to do the PCC. Sonoma Raceway is a circuit that I watched a video on it. I actually recognise it from Gran Turismo. And then, of course, in the evening we will have the Creator Series race at Laguna Seca. I've just been sent by Dan the new thumbnail for the Journeyman, so let's have a look at that live on stream for you guys to have a look at before we go anywhere, because it's going to become the thumbnail of the video that goes live in 6 minutes time. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Lille. Me. Let me change that to say live as well. That'll be the Journeyman live one we use. And then let me save that over Journeyman. Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, that is us now done for today. Thank you very much for watching. I will see you